Hi, everybody. Hi. Give me a sec. Hey, Scott. How to get myself set up. Hi, everybody. Like, share, and subscribe. Hi. Thank you for joining me today. Friday Night Live. What did I forget? I forgot my party lights. Where is the remote? In the meantime, if you get anything from my work, please like, share, and subscribe to my channel. All the information at the end will be at the description. That's if you're seeing this on the replay. If you would like to help me sustain, I'm looking for a remote, by the way. It's in the Netherlands of maybe my cards. Who knows? Um, oh boy. Yeah, that happens. Anywho, after the card spillage here, I have pyramids and pyramids. This has to be at least 4 pounds, if not 5. Business card holders. This has a lot of gems and peridot and jasper, some aluminum on top. And this has pink and flowers all intermixed. Hi, Gary. I have regular colored ones. These are business card holders. The cacophony of beautiful cards all over the floor. These are going to come in handy later. Sorry, that is my horrific camera. No. Card spillage everywhere. Card spillage everywhere. Hi, Charlene. Sorry, I'll go about my day in a minute. My website. I didn't put these up yet. It has epoxy, so it glares. But these are really cool signs I just made. They're on the heavier side. I have to figure out if I'm attaching something there to hang it or drill into it. This is love. And this is home. I do a lot of these. Kind of cool. Freya was behind me. Freya was behind my printer. It wasn't fun. It wasn't fun. So I just got off of work like a half hour ago. I got home. What did I do today? Thank you. AlleyCatCreations211.com. You see, my mind is all over the place, so bear with me today. What did I do today? So my town, all the schools are like all intermingled. So there's 3 elementary schools, 1 intermediate, 1 junior, and then the high school. And the high school, they won some semi region championship, and now they're doing like championship stuff. So they gave the kids off today because they needed the buses to bus the team and parents and peoples to the game in some other part of Indiana. So today I had to go through training. And this is restraining children learning different holds. So I needed this training and I've been asking for it forever because New York's system is a little different. So that was my day. And then after I had to talk to my teacher with schedules, and I didn't get home until 4:30. And I said, F this, I'm just gonna hop online. I'm just going for it. So I'm in a good mood. Tomorrow I have a job interview online at 10:30 with Coles. I really am praying that they take me. Um, no, wait, hang on. Not the Thanksgiving Friday. Well, I won't know what's going on when I start working if I do get a job at Kohl's, what my schedule is going to look like. Okay, so it's not next Friday. It's Friday, December 6th. I will not be having a live because I will be at a vending event from 4 to 9, I believe, and 3 towns over from me. Um, yes. Um, I have a meeting. No, I have an event for 2 days, so I get to sell some of this amazing work that I make. So if anybody's in the Northwest Indiana area that would like to come and support me, I will be in Cedar Lake at some place. I will post it on my Facebook. I'll be there. And I'm just trying to think what else because there's a lot going on for the holidays. I will most likely be doing a live at some point. I don't know what Jason or Dina are doing for Thanksgiving, if they're doing a marathon or what have you. Last year was tricky because I was with Viking and I was with his family, and I didn't want to be rude to be on live streaming a whole dinner and then we hang out and they watch movies and they do a lot of stuff. So I don't know if I'm going to be there this year. I don't know what's my schedule. I don't know if I'm working this year. If the Kohl's does hire me and they hire me quick and train me quick, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But you know what I do know? The Schumann was spiking. Um, sorry, my phone was about to die. I don't know if you can see that. But we had some spiking earlier this morning. I'm gonna have to reset this camera. That's better. Um, so there has been a little, and that's a lot of purge, all that around the white for me. That's how I interpret it as purge. So we're still going through the uploads, downloads. Um, a beautiful light worker that lives 2 towns over from me. It's on like the way to where I'm doing the event. She sent me a Ring doorbell video the other day, just a little while ago from the other day when it was snowing, and she caught some very interesting shit on her Ring doorbell. I was flawed. It's like, oh, they're here. Yay. Um, really, really interesting. So I don't have a Ring doorbell. I want one. That's just because I am on a major road. B, I don't trust nobody. I'm still in the New York state of mind that there's porch pirates and that there's fuckery at foot. So I don't know. But I would like to have I tried having a nanny cam go out my window, but at night you can't see anything. Um, I don't know how to fix that. So yeah. But thank you everybody for joining me today. I see there's a few people in chat, and because Scott is a member of my channel, his name is in colors. Yay! I got to figure out how to make emojis. If anybody knows how to do such things, please let me know. I am not terrible with tech. I'm really good at explaining how to go live on Rumble and using Zoom. But when it comes to making imagery for emojis, I don't know how to go about that. Mm. Yes, thank you, Scott, for being the first member. You are amazing. You rock. I love it. Love, love, love it. That made my day. I was like, I feel like a little kid getting a cookie. You should see in my classroom before I do snack, these kids get hangry, like they need a Snickers hangry, those commercials. It's hysterical. And they get so elated when I go over to the drawer to get snacks. These kids go crazy. That's how crazy I was when I saw Scott's name pop up. See, kitty. Um, check out my TikToks. There's one I did the other day. I do a lot of the like little sections of readings, but I forgot because I like to give credit to where I hear it. Um, I don't know who said this, and I don't want to misspeak, so I'll just generalize. I'm working with children that don't have verbal skills. Some of them do, some of them don't. There's one child in particular that when this person spoke, his name came, his whole essence came to mind. That we equate star seeds, right? Like when you start getting your interest in the Pleiades, the Arcturians, the Andromedans, this is everything within our field of here in the locality of our universe. So we have the Milky Way, and then outside the Milky Way, and you have the Pleiades, Orion, this and that and the other thing, and we have a whole constellation of fun, right? Whether it's projected, holographic, outside of the dome, doesn't matter. Whatever you perceive is correct and whatever. So we equate our genetic DNA to being a starseed. If we're having those memories, we are having a connection to them. I had my phases. Okay. I had the Palladian phase. That's really what the first activation for me was, really Palladian. And then as I started discovering I just saw that it went like that. As I got the Palladian upgrade, download, upload, whatever you want to call it and label it for you to comprehend, that those strands of my memory in my DNA opened up and unlocked. So I was starting to see snapshots of myself in military gear with some sort of rifle on a ship, whizzing through time, space, selenium, whatever, but I was on a ship and I was in line. And I keep getting this snapshot. Some snapshots are me doing different things. Then Venus started coming into the check mark of me sitting and feeling Venusian. Then Arcturian. And then some other weird creatures and stuff I can't even put to names. And I don't know if it's in any one of the galactic books that have the races. Um, Beta Alpha Centauri, I feel like I'm from Alpha Centauri. But these are just memories or feelings or knowings that I have within myself that I don't deny, and I'm not overreaching my imagination, because some people can do that. Um, and I have a purpose for this. So a lot of you probably are going through, if you're just awakening or you're in the starseed phase of your DNA uploading, You're gonna attach yourself to different entities, different collectives, different councils, different this, different that. This child in my room, by per se, this person, whoever did speak this, made the claim that there are souls that are outside of our universal knowing, that they're not in a system within the paradigm of what we have knowledge of. Brand new soul to earth. Brand new. Okay. Not in the system of having humanoid DNA genetics. Now coming to earth to embody in human form and not knowing what the fuck how to function. Mind blowing. Don't equate we all are star seeds because all of our other selves are in other dimensional spaces, and we're only remembering a fractal, or we are gaining the perception. We're getting snapshots of our other selves already there in that state, if that makes sense. Coffee if you have it. uh I can't place because I had the child. I said to the child, "You're not from here." He mumbles, but there's no words that you can comprehend. But he lit up like a Christmas tree. His whole energy, like I caught him. Like you, when you get caught, you have a certain look on your face. Like I caught you doing something. His whole face lit up. Like he's excited that's I picked up on that. And then I said, I'm talking to your higher self. You're not from this galaxy, are you? He got so elated. This child is very heavily neurodivergent. Which what that means is he needs a lot of touch. Like I have to need him. I have to give him really like very, very bear huggish kind of hugs. I'm trying to teach him. I wrap his arms around him to give him his own stimulation. I rub his back. I put ice packs on him, like touch tap on him, so his nervous system calms down. He's very hyper, but his body doesn't know what to do. Like his soul in his body has no concept of how to be human. Hi, El Sunray. Yes, Charlene. Yes. I was confused too because a lot of people promote because they're not in that awareness yet. They're only giving, like, most people will only speak to you in the perception of where they are at, which is great. I was 2 years, now like 4 years ago. I was all about being Palladian. I'm Palladian. I'm Palladian. I'm from the Pleiades. I don't know where you're from, but I'm Palladian, right? But there's different forms of Palladian. And as I started maturing the idea and notion that I'm not just a Palladian, I'm way more than this, started my expansion into the other races of little fractals of where my soul is and in different dimensional spaces. That's how I went about the process of figuring out that I'm an archangel. When I was doing the Starseed deep dive in the information, finding out all the races, I did that during my Great Alien Agenda series. I read a bunch of or show a bunch of pictures of different races. Most of us have inhabited all of it to an extent. Some of us only had different starseed aspects, but we're not just the one Palladian and one and done. We've been Anunnaki, we've been Orion Reticuli, we've been Beta Reticuli, we've been Lyran. Most of our humanoid genetics is Lyran. That's where the humanoid function comes in. That's why a lot of us associate ourselves with cats. Because Lyrans of not all parts of Lyra, but most of Lyrans are feline. But the humanoid genetic coding comes from that system. That there's truth there when people talk about that. A lot of us are also from Andromeda and Arcturus and Taurus. Boots. We're all scattered. And the Envoy program is a real thing. The majority of souls here are starseeds. We all chose to come back from a higher perspective, a density form, to heal a lot of Gaia. But in doing that, it's not just Dolores Kane in waves. She's not really talking about waves of like starseeds. She's talking about waves of people coming in, Indigo, the Rainbow Children. Okay, but we're all encompassing all of this. Yes. Now, I'm not limiting, I'm not going to limit just to the kid that he is not from this system at all. If I go into Urantia has like 7 different universes that source God that they can measure is in different capacities and densities and seems very infinite. What they call Urantia is one of them. It's Nebadon. And it's expansive. I feel cats are our second density selves. Animals in general are our second density. That's just my perception. You might think otherwise, and that's fine. Again, go into the heart space. Morgan, my last cat that passed away in April, I had her 19 years. She was my shadow. She was my everything. She self-identified. And I identified a part of my aspect of my little fractal that was in her. She was my familiar. Not a witchy term. It is what it is. But she, and even Ethan Cat, all of your animals have little portions of you. Like I said with the pie chart, right? If you take your pie chart, Morgan had like my red fractal, Ethan Moore had my yellow, if that makes sense. Like he had a little portion of me, she had a larger portion of me. Right? If you break your soul down into a pie chart, I mean, it's going to be humongous. But if you simplified it, your animals are also a part of that pie chart. They're you in second density. Because you are the grass, you're the air, you're all things. You're just not experiencing the grass. But a part of you is in the grass. You're energetically connected to it by entanglement, quantum mechanics. You're entangled to all things. We're all connected through the energy field on Earth. So we're all connected. Some have larger connections and more conductivity together, more are attracted like with the magnetism. Let me get my words right. Like people are like, we have a soul tribe. This ray of source, this ray of, let's just say, the violet light, those of us who are in that that ray that came down, God spoke out in different rays of light and energy and vibration and frequency. And we all came down in one little like section of source. So with this kid being so neurodivergent, needing a lot of stimulation, needing a lot of attention, and just getting him to sit in a chair is like a blessing. He's very difficult. And when I popped in that awareness that he is not from this system, that like I heard this, I tried it, I spoke it, and he lit up, it makes sense. But when I asked further from my higher self information on it, what I'm getting is the fact that these children they're starting off in the Great Awakening in the now. They're going to live a couple of lifetimes, whether long or short, it doesn't necessarily matter. They're here for the later on. They're being seated here now to get through this lifetime, to get used to the density, to get used to humans, to get used to how the things work here. In each life, they will progress a little bit further along, and they might come back with autism again. They might come back fine. It's their soul contract to figure out. Yes, yes, Charlene. It's when you expand your thinking, this is where I'm noticing in the collective a lot of disgruntled energy, because you have the intellectual understanding that you're everything, but are you integrating it? Meaning, are you seeing yourself in your imagination as the piece of grass? Do you see yourself as a little particle in the mountain? Are you seeing yourself being the breath of wind that hits the trees? Once you can actually integrate that knowing, feel it, emote it, be it, experience it, and you could do that in your imagination. You don't need to sit for 5 hours in kumbaya land in meditation to get to that state. You can imagine it in your head that you are grass. What would it feel like to be a blade of grass? You got roots. You're connected. You're connected to the root system for the plot of grass that you are around. Are you in the shade part? Are you in the light part? Are you being burnt? Are you getting enough water? Are you breathing? Is there a dog peeing on you? Like, these are the fun things that you can imagine in your mind, that you are the blade of grass perceiving your outside world. Yes. Yes. Um, I know for my kids, when it's like a shit show day, and I'm gonna say this, this is why I've been missioned to work with kids. Missioned, this is my mission. I am a stabilizing energy. I am a ground for a lot of these children. As crazy as my circuitry is, I'm a grounding point for these kids. I understand them. I try, and this is where my abilities have to start kicking in a little bit more. I'm trying to communicate with their higher selves, not with them in their body. I'm trying to talk to upstairs, getting like, what do you need right now? What can calm you down? You can't tell me with your mouth. I have to figure it out with your body language. But if I could communicate without telling my teacher is pretty cool with my spiritual shit, and the other pair, I don't know what's going on with her, but they're kind of opened when I say these things, because I want them to understand that it's way more than just a physical thing. It's spiritual as well. Are you showing these kids compassion? Their soul is having a hard time functioning because it's new, it's been out of the system. They've never been in this density, and this density is ridiculously hard to live in. If we go back into our own childhood as a light worker, as a starseed, as whatever you want to label yourself as, how hard was it to navigate this world? Your parents did the best to their ability. You have a soul contract. You have your set of circumstances. But just think on a day-to-day basis how difficult it was for you. Most of us are from this system, so it was hard to integrate this large infinitude of what you are squeezed into this tiny little shell. It's crazy to think how infinite you are, how big your pie chart of your soul is, and then condense it into a fetal form in another human body. It's bananas. I don't recall, but because I listened to this video maybe 2 years ago, a guy didn't have the veil dropped. So he was able to actually recall his agreement with his spirit guides, with his higher self, with his oversoul, with different factions of like, here at this point in my life, here's what needs to happen, here's what will spring this forth for you to remember. But he had a lot of his memory, and he remembers choosing his parents, choosing mom, and dropping in density and having to squeeze his infinitude into a fetus. Like, he did it step by step. He verbalized it. It was banana nuts. It was batshit crazy listening to him. And then me going up into my own self and going, okay, let's see if I can remember how this works. This is why I like talking and doing what I do, because it hopefully will spring some kind of knowing inside of you, not even a remembering. But if we take it from the human standpoint, the time continuum standpoint, the veil has dropped for most people. What are you remembering? If we're in time continuous linear space-time, you're going to remember, but you're already concurrently doing it now. It's hard to wrap your head around that. When I say all times concurrent and Tartaria is now happening right now, and you're there experiencing it, the time travel thing is you're already in all different times, traveling, doing, experiencing. How are we all of us are time traveling constantly? We're in different frequencies and vibratory states constantly. We're all time traveling. So it's not just our 47 time traveling, 45, 47. He's not the only one that does it. We all do it constantly. We're just not aware. You think we're thinking too hard on a concept that we have been programmed into. We're told that this is what it is, that there's machines that can bring you back in time. Reconstructing reality gives you a little glimpse into this. The higher self that's in Venus, going in a dome, now living as a guide for their third dimensional self to heal it, they're just going back into that timeline to change the reactionary point of fear or love. that higher self is coming down as this is already replaying out in a different time space. They're coming down to help their own selves. That's what our higher selves are doing right now. Their higher selves knows what to do and what's going on. They are all merging with us. I already have my upper 6, 7 dimensional self already in me. Now my 8th, 9th is working on this as my higher self. They already know what's going on. They want me to heal this ripple in time out of doing everything out of love and not out of fear. And that's going to be all of you as well. Why we chose to have it been done in 3rd dimensional space time. 4, 3, 4, 4 is the bridge to 5, is because we're in a free will, semi-free will, place of choice, where you are here to pick your polarity. You already chose it, but something in you could change and you could shift to the other timeline and the other self in the negative polarity terms. There is no right or wrong, by the way. Buckshot! Whee! Buckshot made it. Buckshot made it. Buckshot made it. Woo woo. What's up? How crazy is that, guys? Your higher self in a higher dimensional space is your guide coming down and trying to give you little sort of hints of this is direction you need to go, or nudging you. Because remember, you don't have a wrong decision. It's just jumping on whatever timeline. For example, we all collectively in the unconscious chose to take the slower route of ascension. Okay. We chose the slower route, the slower rollout of truth, the slower way, because in the moment time, when we're getting these uploads and downloads, the Schumann resonance is spiking, we're purging, more people are having a harder time integrating the information from the light, from the higher consciousness, being absorbed within them. They're having a very hard time. This is a big component of why things are going slow, because too many people are having difficulties in the upgrade. This has never been done before in any other time-space continuum in 3rd dimensional space. No other galaxy or point of knowing that we can perceive has ever done this, ever. Usually at the end of an epoch, it's destroyed or reset. That's Tartaria was reset. Atlantis was a downfall. Lemuria was a downfall. Mu was a downfall. Hi, Mickey. Oh, Mickey, it's fine. There's no time. It's all happening now. I'm just talking my face off. I got off at work an hour ago and I decided I'm just going to pop on and not worry about it. So yeah, work was very long today. Next week is going to be interesting, to say the least. But in that aspect of the higher self merging with this self, that's going to take time to incorporate. Now, with this kid in my class, identifying that he's not from this system, okay, and that it would take 3 to 4 lifetimes. So let's say human span of time, let's just say on average 80 years old. Okay, I don't know. Let's just give it that time frame. So this kid is going to live 80 years for whenever this life he's living now, whatever time he's decided to pass on, and then 3 more times whenever he decides to reincarnate. So we got to be realistic when we're listening to other people talking about a shift, how long this really logistically will take. Because the kids now, especially him, being from a whole different spectrum of the universe, not this universe, another one, coming and playing the human role here, his mission is not for now. His mission is just to get comfy, cozy in this energy of hell and chaos and banana shit. And then then maybe the second or third life that he lives, he'll start integrating more and more, giving everybody around him unconditional love and compassion. Shit. Hi, Ashmaya. I love that girl. So when this child, third or fourth lifetime, is when his mission will begin to actually help get into his mission of ascending here or being a part of the new earth. So most of us will have already passed on physically by the time his mission starts. Wild shit. So let's be practical in our awareness. And that doesn't need to resonate with you. I'm still trying to piece this child together because I'm trying to help him. I don't want to come home with bite marks and scratch marks and feeling bad that I had to hold him a little extra tighter that day. I don't like to do that. I want him to thrive. And I can't have him thrive if my frequency is not being a service to him. I'm sure it is. It calms him. I make him laugh as much as I possibly can. I try not to hurt him. He is very wild. But we're going to have a lot more kids coming in with this, and we have to show love and compassion, and they're just another test. That training today is not really, it puts the special ed kids in focus, but it doesn't at the same time. It's more for behavioral children. And I'm like, half of what you're teaching me is not necessarily doable. Wicked wild. So I do promote that you make something like this for yourself. And as you're going about your everyday, what are you interested in? Because a couple of people have asked me, like, well, I don't really recall any of those lifetimes. You might not be a star seed. Not everybody is. Most of us are, but a lot of us aren't. So it's determining what fractals your soul is. And what you can do is plot down a chart. And what do you have an infinity for? What are you drawn to? Okay, without having a bias, because a lot of people do that too. So, Charlene, that's a great question. We are, so I had I'm still training my brain to rephrase incarnate to just carnate, because you already are on the other dimensional spaces and paradigms and dimensional spaces. You're already there because you're fractaled, right? You have a pie chart that looks a lot different from mine, but in every one of these pie charts, I have a living essence in my soul running it through it right now. So I am an archangel. I am from that collective, and I'm doing archangel stuff in their realm. I'm a mystic in another realm playing out somewhere in Lemuria. I'm an Atlantean. I'm already there playing it out right now in this now moment. That's hard to conceive. Very difficult to receive. Ask yourself, give it time. What are you interested in? What are you drawn to? I'm drawn to nature. Am I a fairy? I have a lot of fae guides. Those are just me in fairy form. I have a berserker and a bigger than life black bear as one of my other guides. He's like my defense system. That's another aspect of me that is helping me, and they're up there in another paradigm, but they're here to help me. They're in the higher density, so they're coming down and helping. I also have a pack of wolves, also Norse related. I have a lot of Norse totems, but everybody's going to be composed of different things and different collectives. So some of us are going to start remembering the Palladian, the Lyran, the Orion, the Anunnaki, because those are all in between 4, 5, 6D. Then you'll go to Arcturus is 6, Venus is 5. Who knows? You could be from Ganymede, right? When a certain somebody that I don't align with talks about going and being envoy for the Anunnaki and a specific federation per se, that's true to an extent. I thought we were playing and fighting battles too, but we're really not so much. This is something that took me a long time to disassociate myself with. How cold is it going to be, Buckshot? Because I could tell you yesterday when it snowed here, it was 19 degrees and I liked it. Um, I say you should go. I think you should go. Um, Astral entities, we depict them as evil. They're still God, they're still source, they're fractal too, and they're in the negative polarity. Are we really fighting them or are we learning from them? Demons. This is something that's taken me a very long time to convey and understand for myself. They used to come out of the portal in my house, and I was never afraid of them, but I saw them and I didn't like them. I did not know how to disengage from the fear. When I started to ask myself, well, what purpose do they serve in my seeing them, detaching the fear aspect from it, then I was able to understand I'm here to learn compassion and learn that I am creating them and that I need to stop with the negativity in my life. Yeah, we have practical shit. Buckshot, you used to 52. Come on now. Huh. You could do it. You're not in if you would have said to me it's snowing by me, then I would say, what, wait until it melts. I know you're southernized. I was born down south. I was born in Albany, Georgia. It's hot as hell down there. Mm, I think you should go. Um, and have fun. It's not about, now that I don't have parents and I don't really have family, like it's about the experience, not so much where you're going. It's like being able to do something fun with your kid and doing something fun with your parent and just being in the moment and having fun. That, like, that to me is more, that's the most important part. So if you can get a jacket on and some gloves and look like it's 19 degrees, I say go for it. Zumba's the best cat ever. I know it that's kind of why I'm happy that I did not adopt kittens. Kittens, I mean, they're easier to train, but they're in their, when they grow up, they're so difficult. It's like a 2-year old. They're everywhere. You can't stop these little monsters. Like right now, Odin is 3, Freya is 2. Odin's on the beanbag, he's passed out. Freya was behind my computer earlier wreaking havoc. But you know, I'm kind of glad that I got more mature cats. They're still young, but they're not babies. That they're wreaking, I mean, they wreak havoc in my house sometimes. Um, Odin broke, my mom collected bells and he broke one yesterday. And I was glad that I was home to clean it up because there was glass everywhere. Um, Honestly, the other day was really, really funny. So they said for up in Northwest Indiana, we were gonna get like a trace of snow. And that it would come down a little hard during, certain periods of the day, and that we wouldn't really have anything. Okay, like 3.5 inches later, that's what it feels like it what dropped because of the wind. There was a lot of snow on the ground, a lot. And there was nobody plowing, and there was cars getting into accidents all over the place. And these people know how to drive in snow. It was batshit crazy. Me from New York knows how to prepare for this stuff. People thought I was crazy. Everybody's walking in sneakers and in ballerina flats, and I'm here all with the sweater, the snow pants, the boots, the hat, the jacket, and the gloves, right? My kids go half day. So I have an AM class and then I have a PM class. So about 11 o'clock that we dismiss the kids and put them on the bus. I was the only one that could do it because I was the only one that had the snow boots to go outside and walk the kids without falling. And the wind was coming with the snow. So I had my hood on. I was all comfy cozy. Yeah, the last 2 days has been we're supposed to get a lot colder now. Today, depending where you are in my building, it's either really hot from the heat of the and that's another reason why I noticed that I'm being coughing and very congested. Anytime I'm in a place with heat that's constantly pumping, with all the germs and all the dust and all the stuff that is pumped into the air, my allergies act up. So I know now why I've been lingering. Um, I don't have that problem so much in this house like last year because I have radiant heat. I have the older heating systems and it kicks on and then it shuts itself off and it's dispersed throughout the house. Not as pumping, it just so that's been going on. But take a moment to make a circle and just do like for whatever you feel, like whatever comes to you. And then start asking yourself, where am I from? What do I have a pull to? Some people only have a pull to the Pleiades because that's what they're feeling. It took me a long time to get out of just the Palladium paradigm and say, well, look at Centauri, the Centauri system, Alpha Beta. Oh, look at the Venusians. You're starting to really feel very connected to that. Remember, we're all things, but we have higher fractals that make our soul up. So I might have a 0.2% fractal from the Anunnaki. Whereas a Lyran, I have 80%. We've been all things, but it's what we need to know. That's another thing. Dolores Cannon does talk about this in her books. Some I think. We all want to know all components to everything, but we're only going to get what our higher selves deem fit for us to know in this here and now collective. If that makes sense. I don't want to know every lifetime that I spent in physical form at some point. That's 28,628 lives. I would have to remember every component to understand me at a full point. Why do I need to know that? I don't want to. Hi, Catherine. Thank you for joining us. Like, it would be very exhausting for me to have to recall 28,000 lives. And I think for most of you would be very exhausting to know how many. And the number really doesn't matter. What really does matter is what are you concurrently remembering? If you can at all. Right? Everything has its divine orchestration and divine timing. If you're able to handle the frequency and you're able to handle the calling of the whys, the deeper why questions, great. If not, it's okay. I have a lot of people that are like so obsessed with needing to know what they are instead of just living their lives. Things come to me in the middle of the day doing some mundane bullshit. If I'm washing my dishes, I might get a snapshot. Hello. Trying to reset my camera. Hello. There we go. We don't need to see my pores. There they are. Yeah, this lifetime is a rough one for many of us. I don't know. I know from my going back and looking at the moment that it hit me the hardest, in the most like emotional state I could possibly describe this as, when I found Ashtiana Dean's work and started understanding it, because it's not an easy understanding at all. And I found that my house was a Stargate. It like clicked. Like it rushed into me like an insane whirlwind of a tornado. Then the awareness of, okay, why was I adopted? Oh, okay, so I needed that genetic coding from these two people, but those two people were going to have the house that was where the Stargate was. I needed to be there. Forever. I never understood why the number 211, I had such an affinity for that number, and I still do to this day. That's why it's in my title. I did not know until I sold my house, the plot number to my house was 211. Didn't know it. Because who knows? You get a plot number, and like even here, my plot number is this huge string of numbers. No, my plot number in New York was 211. Don't know why I had an affinity until I figured, I got that information. I was like, holy shit. That's why I like that number. I was meant to be here. I used to see 211 on the clock, AM and PM, all the time. What do you have in it? What not? There's might be a string of numbers. Everybody equates it to angel numbers. And yeah, I think this book is the angel number book. I got this at Five Below, by the way. We're purging the programming, not only from this lifetime, from all lifetimes in this body. That's what we're doing. So 211 in this book, okay, this is just a perception. Everybody interprets like the word love. Everybody interprets love in so many different ways because we experience it individually. Right? Love and unconditional love and all forms of love is defined differently by everybody. The same can go and be said about the angel numbers. Assert conviction. Your faith is needed to make big leaps in life. Angels are sending you messages, and all you need to do is believe them. Make a list of all the angel numbers, signs, and symbols you've been seeing lately, no matter how small. Meditate on the gratitude you feel for this divine force of love. That's what 211 means. Hi, Cheryl. Is it Cheryl? Cheryl 40? Hi. How are you? Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. I have a big pronunciation issue. Go watch the Waspy videos. You'll learn very quickly. I can't pronounce shit. But do you guys at home, do you have a number that you are like connected to? I never understood why 211, hey D, why 211 always came up in my life until I found out that the Stargate was at my house. The plot number of my house was 211. Kept seeing that number all the time. Do you guys have a number that you continuously see that you're connected to? Oh, thank you. Yeah, my videos from 2 years to three, now it's 3 years. They're scary. I was hangry. Let's look at what 90 is. The close. Let go of what no longer serves you. There is a significant ending happening in one part of your life right now. Your angels validate its significance. However, you are being urged to let go and find closure. Lie in meditation and repeat this mantra: I let go of what no longer serves me. That's a good one. And I can say that if you're seeing it on buses, like I was seeing 211, like Still Reserve beer was 211, and all my friends used to drink Still Reserve 40s all the time. I used to see the time 211. My best friend back in Staten Island lived at 211 Bay Street, Bayview. Like that number connects and flows with me. I haven't seen too many 211s around here, but when it is in my awareness, then I start going back and going, oh, okay, I need to go back and read what that means. If you're seeing 13, nurture yourself. Your angels are aware you are going through a difficult time. They want you to put your energy into taking care of yourself. Plant a seed somewhere you can watch it grow. As you nurture this new life, you are nurturing your own as it gets acquainted with what surrounds you now. So if you're seeing 13, it's to nurture yourself, to have hope, right? We are bound by ontological mathematics, and each of these numbers have a frequency that once you are seeing your other selves, your angels are you, the angels they're speaking of is you, your higher self is just saying, giving you a symbol you can recognize, that you can look into, that you can meditate on, and hey, you need to nurture yourself right now, have some hope. I'm going to preface this very strongly. The negatives, we've been programmed, a lot of us who are in the political sphere have been programmed to think that numbers belong to a specific polarity and only that polarity. Oh, 666 is the devil, and 33 is the Masons, and that's an evil number. They're not, numbers are not evil. It's a frequency. Some are high vibing, some are low vibing. God's all things. I don't know how far up the scale this goes. This only goes to 999. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna read Ashmai. I'm gonna do 222 and 444 as well. Let's do 8 and then 717. We'll go because I'm in the 8. I'm in the early stages here. 8 is abundance. The energy is limitless. There are forces always flowing and moving through and around you. The ones you pay attention to and open up to will envelope you in their flow. When you see this number, meditate on what in your life requires development and abundance. Visualize energy coming forth to nurture growth in these areas, right? And then 717. I'll read 999. 717, fortune smiles. Take your prize. A gift from your angels is being sent your way. So prepare to accept it. Fortune comes by way of good friendship, kind words, and opportunities that serve your highest self. See them for what they are and bask in gratitude. Say a prayer today to your angels, thanking them in advance for the blessings they send you. Sorry, I have a nosy itch. 999, fulfillment. Visualize what's next. The cycle of what you have been doing in reaching fulfillment. You are at the finish line of your goals, and it's time to start leveling up to visualize some new ones. What can you do to tie up loose ends? Explore this question today. Interesting there. Do, 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 do. 444. Protective magic. Your prayers are heard. This number assures you that you are being heard. Your angels are guiding you, surrounding you, and answering your prayers of protection. It may be a time of struggle, but you're being led into the light of your guardians. Take a moment to thank your angels for their protective presence in your life. So take these numbers as your higher self delivering you a message. Your angels are a part of you. Don't make it any other outside of yourself. You know, and once again, a lot of people from a human standpoint will disconnect everything outside of themselves, like angels are outside of myself. No, you're the angel. You have a team upstairs of a lot of different things, but a lot of them are you, just in little fractal form. 222, trust fall. Your angels ask you to trust your place in life right now. You are in the right place at the right time. Take a look around and enjoy the moment. Everything is where it's supposed to be. Three to seven, appreciation. People will know your name. This number signifies that people you don't know already know you. Your angels want you to get comfortable being seen. Visualize yourself with a bubble of white protective light around you. Know this bubble keeps you safe from anything you don't want infiltrating your boundaries. Yes. Divine timing and orchestration. This is a big one, the 327. Big time. Because every day you should wake up, you know, like my daily routine is I wake up at 5, and right before I actually physically get up, I'm envisioning that white light around me. I'm not fully aware and awake just yet until the cats really paw at my head and get me up. Hi, Taylor. And I go about going and getting the cats fed and going to the bathroom and then getting myself dressed and getting coffee made and all that stuff. And then when I'm done with all of that and I check my email, I sit and I do my full scoped protection. I do this every day. Aw. Well, I would hope your mom knows your name. 26. Money flows. Money is energy. Prepare yourself to receive it. Ooh, Taylor, look at you. Abundance is coming to you in all forms, and one way it can present itself is financially. Gratitude creates the clearest path to you. Sit in meditation today and reflect with a grateful heart on all that you already have been blessed with in life. That's beautiful. Oh, thank you, Mickey. Yeah, the beginning of the show, I was like, I make signage. That's oil painting and flowers with epoxy on top. Be thankful, because I'm always thankful. You know, that's the tough part about where a lot of us are. We all, I don't do it as much anymore, but when people talk about abundance, most people are like, oh, money. No, like your abundance is you having the ability to press a button to help somebody. Like life is bananas and we're all going through it. And when we have a support system of people, right? I might not be able to reciprocate back to somebody, but I'm also helping someone out over here. Like when I moved and I had money from like the sale of my house to buy another house and all this stuff. When I had it, I was giving people who needed that were in need financial assistance. I gave people because that's my nature. Hurricane Sandy happened just like we just had down in South Carolina and Georgia and Tennessee. And when it happened in New York, I was out in the middle of a parking lot for 2 weeks collecting clothes, making food, organizing, getting people back and forth to my job at the time to take showers. I was out there doing so much for so many people, cleaning out my house. This last run, oh, thank you, Dee. This last time I went out and I don't have that much. I got to get rid of so much stuff when I moved because whatever could fit on the truck went. A lot of stuff did not fit on the moving truck. I gave an $800 set of plates to, I needed that money really badly, but I gave it to somebody because they needed it more. Right? Thank you for your help and your contribution. Yes, Ashmai, it's the act of kindness. It's the act of reciprocation of energy. I don't expect everybody to be able to financially help me, but other ways you can help me is sharing and getting my content out there to help others. That's me. Um, that's huge. That's huge. Not only for me, but for people that might not have an understanding. You see how spirit, your higher self and my higher self are speaking. But it's true, abundance and being grateful for you. I am so grateful and thankful for what I have. It might not be much, but all this stuff behind me is just stuff. Right? The wisdom in the books is what I obtained and what I like to share with others. The creations I make. People have my creations in their house and they're passing it by, even unconsciously, they're getting healing from it. They're receiving frequency from it. They're getting energy. They're getting EMF blockage from it. Any artist can tell you, right? You're drawn to certain things because they make you feel a certain way. That's the beauty of abundance. It doesn't need to be like the Amish mindset thing. When I was going through it in New York, Spirit gave me a YouTube channel to watch, and the guy was interviewing an Amish farmer. And that guy was like, "This is not my farm, but I'm here helping somebody who broke their leg. They're on the mend, and we take care of our own community. So each farmer every day will come here and help till the soil or whatever needs to be done to the farm to help this person that's down and out. And what happens if they're down and out? Well, the community makes plans and everybody comes in and they help. You see videos of 300 Amish men picking up a freaking barn and moving it across a field. They're doing it succinctly. That's what I mean by Amish mindset. It's stepping in and not allowing anybody in your community to fall or to falter if you can help it, right? They have to take accountability too, right? When you see somebody putting the effort in and really trying and pouring their heart out, this is why I get so upset with a lot of communities that a lot of us are a part of, because there are people making six-figure from trying to deliver truth and content. And what are they doing? They're hoarding their stash. Are you helping people in your community? Are you helping people that belong in your community? Help them. Hey, you have 2 million people watching your channel. You have to have somebody in accounting or lawyers or whatever. Hey, like, this person is having a hard time. Could you get them a session with you, financial advising? Here, can I take a look at what maybe you might have an idea and you don't know how to get it off the ground? There might be somebody that can help you. This is like where the Amish mindset originated from Spirit. Gave my higher self, gave it to me to impart on everybody. If we all could come together in unity, we're all different. We all have different pathways. I'm an artist. Someone might be an engineer. Someone might be Tesla. Some people are in the financial field. Other people are in the educational field. Some people are really good at marketing. Some people are really good at working at the gas station. We all serve a function. This camera is, we all serve a function. We're all here to have frequency and to hold the frequency so that we can move up. We all have a purpose. And sometimes what frustrates me is that the people with really big platforms, that they don't have to leave their house, they're doing shows and they're doing all this stuff and they're accumulating large sums of wealth. I don't see it being dispersed to people that can use it or that need help and assistance. And I'm not saying there's not scammers out there and there's not people out there, but you could vet people very easily. You'll know somebody's intention in the will of their cause and effect to put out good into the world. That's why I stopped watching a lot of people based on just that alone. I'm glad you love your drawing, Ash Maya. My chat's going in and out. Um, there we go. See, this is happening on Rumble. This happens on Rumble every time I have a show. And actually, I'm very proud of Dina. Dina and me were on a Zoom the other day, and she put the show up for the very first time all by herself. I'm so proud of you, Dina. If you ever watch my stuff, very proud of her. Um, she's diving in. She's gonna get there. I'm very proud of her. But even Jason, he's not. eh, I'm gonna tell you the honest truth. He's out there. He's just barely scraping by. I'm talking about the big, big, big platforms. Everybody congratulated me for not doing this. Oh, you're a hero. You stood up to the system, and I lost it all. And I didn't have anybody coming in to help me either. What? Yeah, I haven't yeah, I'm very proud of Gina. I have an interview with Coles. Like, so for me, I need to be physical with my work. This to me is like the most remote job I can have. And to me, this is my passion. Um, this is what's going to help me maintain. I'm praying and putting out the energy out there that this is just my beginning, even though it's been taken 3 years to get to this point. I believe more and more people are going to start coming more into the awareness of polarity, duality, coming into the understanding that we have to find common ground somewhere to start shifting away from the negative. And that's still not there yet. We're not there yet, but a lot more people are now coming into that awareness that they need to start. And that takes time to train your brain for that. It does, it takes a chain. Yes, my journey is your journey. And the beautiful thing about everybody having a unique existence and being individuated from source is that this gives source more of its own knowing of how one person experiences something over another. And the beauty of it is we can change our reactions and heal the ripple of the other concurrencies of time, space, time happening in the now. We're all quantum entangled. All of us are quantum entangled because we are in the same energy field. We are all in the magnetic field of Earth. We all inhabit Earth. We are all connected. The level of frequency, the bandwidth of the waves that are our consciousness is why we're in a range. So a lot of us are up here in frequency, and then we have a shit day. We wake up, we're like, and we lower a little bit, but then we come back up. It's a ping pong match, right? And there's people that are still down here in this awareness. They're not wrong or right. This is where they are. And eventually, the seeds of what us way showers are putting out, what we're delivering to humanity, will start densifying to these other people. And then they're going to start raising up in frequency, and the material that I present will start being understood further from them. Um, I mean, a few weeks ago, I got a phone call from the nurse, like, how did you predict that he would be back in office? Like, I didn't believe you. You sounded crazy, but now I have to owe it to you because you spoke truth that didn't make sense to me at the time, but now everything you said makes sense. I'm mind blowing. Are you a witch? And mind you, she's an older lady. And she's a bunch of my girlfriends from back in Staten Island when I worked in the city were like, I don't know how you did it, but you predicted this And I'm like, no, I didn't predict it. I did my research, right? Yes. In the Curtis books. That's exactly what is it indeed. That's exactly what the Curtis books are saying. And I've been talking about it, but now I have a book to show you. Okay, I'm not coming up with this. It's not coming out of my ass. Like, this is not my imagination running off in tangents. And yes, that's a real thing. It can. The books I'm reading in real time. I never read the Curtis books. I'm reading them with you. The Law of One I read already, but I didn't understand it back then. A lot of the philosophy I've already read, but a lot of the books that I do read, I'm reading with you all in the real time. I never read it before. The Curtis books validate me. And they're saying those of us who chose the mission to be the way showers that have the harder lives that are not accepted by society, and even in the soul groups that I'm inhabiting, those people don't even understand me just yet because they can't give up certain components of what makes them up, like the hate for the other side, the labeling Illuminati. These people are evil. They're evil. They're evil. They're controlling us. They control this. They control that. No, they don't. It's an illusion. We are now coming in and out of that illusion to say, okay, this is source giving us an experience. How do we learn from this? And now what are we feeding our power to? Are we going to continue pointing the finger at them and saying you're to blame, you need to be hung? Or are you going to stop having them rent space in your mind and go, well, this is here. This sucks. How are we going to merge this and shift this? This already happened. We're here. Now, how do we get here where it's better? And that takes all of us to come together to restructure the paradigm. In order to do that, you can't allow these people to rent space in your head any longer. You can't hate them. They're God, their source, the infinite intelligence, the quantum states of photons, whatever you equate your labeling to. We're all connected. We're connected to the very thing that you don't like. They're you, just a different aspect of you playing a different role. That's why this world is so beautiful and at the same time so very difficult to yes. The problem is people are not ready yet to draw polarity. They're not ready for it. They still need to point outside of themselves, to blame something outside of themselves, to validate why things in this world are wrong, or the perception of what wrong is, or it's not working to what they prefer. If you look at what Bashar says, we have to have the seesaw. We have to have a balance of understanding. Okay, we have to experience what we don't prefer so it doesn't repeat. When we experience the things that we do prefer, we have to learn how to raise our frequency and hold those states of joy and what those things do for us. The emotional aspects of, I want to fly. I'm going to have Tinkerbell's drop some sprinkles on me and I'm going to fly. Okay, but I have to have a happy thought and maintain that thought in order to fly. What makes me happy? What do I prefer? This is a hard thing for most people to do because We're not meant to experience happiness in a higher frequency and hold it. We've been taught to negate everything and that it's a fleeting moment instead of one that we can hold for a lot longer. It's where the pendulum, if you go back into the Kabbalion, right, you have the pendulum and it goes to one extreme to the other, and your goal is to come to neutral. And as you go neutral, you get to determine how far you swing back. The goal is to come to neutral because when you understand both sides, you have contrast. Well, I already experienced depression. I don't want to go back here. Well, what's going to bring me here into the neutral state that I can now pick how far up do I want to go up? Right? Like, let's be realistic. I'm not walking around like, if you take a Simpsons episode and they're like, hi, everything is great. Love everything. That's not being realistic. I love those states when they happen, but that's not me. That's not being realistic. I'm a cocky, see you next Tuesday, bitch, when I want to be. And I love it and enjoy it. I have boundaries I have to put up. If I'm like all lovey-bovey and hi, you're gonna walk all over my ass. I'm a really amazing person. I know that I am. I'm a sweetheart. I do so much for so many people, but I have to have my boundaries set somewhere so I am not walked over and taken advantage of. And in certain circumstances, I allow it because it needs to be seen. It needs to be seen that, like, okay, like I'm doing all this, and what am I receiving back in return? Like, are you going to get a hint? Some people just don't get the hint, but I give people chances. We all need to come into that awareness of where where you know your personality is, right? You know your dark side. I know my dark side. And I'm comfy cozy in that dark side. My greatest artwork comes into the extreme sense of depression. When I'm really freaking out about life and I put my paint to the canvas, I get my best work done. So it's not a negative thing all the time to be in a negative state if that is what's going to help you move through life. Yes. You need to be in reality, right? What you need your rational mind and live out of a balance of the emotional and your thinking mind. You need to come into a rational state of like, okay, this is who I am. I'm a cocky bitch sometimes. And I can still be love and light and project and emote it and walk it and integrate all these beautiful things. But come into my realization, I'm not this floaty tree hugger. I love hugging my trees, but I'm not this woo-woo, out of reach personality that you can't relate to. I see a lot of these people in the spiritual community very, oh, this is cathartic. And oh, we want to mesh our energies together. No, that's just not me. That's not me being authentic. It might be somebody else being authentic. But when you start hearing everybody sound similar, I can't do it. I need somebody at their real, raw sense of state of mind. I need somebody being real about themselves. Oh yeah. That's actually I started using that because that's a running joke with Jason and Jack with Denise. Um, I don't know if anybody, if you guys will remember when Jason and Jack were with Denise. Um, what's her channel? Jeez Louise, I haven't. I've been trying to be a good person and get back on Telegram. Yeah, right. Um, Unfortunately, I've been mimicked on WeNotMe a million clones, and I just try to stick away from it. Um, Let me find her channel because she's a sweetheart. I don't know if she still has it. Let's hope she does. Deep dives. Deep dives. So she does deep dives. She's like Jason. Thank you guys. Yep. Um, and when Jason and Jack were on her show, See You Next Tuesday came out and it was she didn't get it. It was really funny. So I use that now as a family friendly, I curse. I have a middle finger behind here. That's just the New Yorker attitude in me. Um yeah, so YouTube I could see is doing the chat dysfunction. Um I'm gonna put this out there. I listen and I try to support everybody's show. I don't get Jack's on Jack Breaks Out. I do not get his updates when he's going live or not. I don't get them. And even on Telegram, I'm not seeing when he's going live. I can only go on Twitter on my laptop or my desktop. I don't have access to Twitter on my phone. So I was so happy to see Jack last night. I miss Jack. Jack is an awesome person. I miss him. Um, love Jack. But I never know when he's going live for his shows. We can support him. Um, and a lot of the this is why I post like when I do a show, I told Dina like to not do it last minute. Um, if she's gonna start doing and taking that over to posting the shows. I do it early so that people can come in and chat early and just like say hello and get a lot of that out of the way. But also the algorithm of the emails that are generated from Rumble, I get them at 3 a.m. and sometimes even like way before in the next day. Like when Turn the Page with Janine and Buckshot goes on, I'm not seeing those updates on my email until like the next day. It pisses me the F off. I know I'm on the shadow ban list, maybe for certain things, but like my chat wants to work when it wants to work and then it doesn't work and then it like disconnects and I have to refresh. I have to go back and forth and it's a nightmare. I'm not the only one that has this experience. Dina has the same experience. She'll be on WeNotMe and then she switches to her other account because WeNotMe stops. Yeah, my notifications are turned on with most people that I'm subscribed to, unless it's like the channels, like I watch a lot of tarot and oracle card readings. I will watch like Brian Scott and RJ Spina. I'm starting to listen to Alexander Quinn, people that have Linda Good McGillis on. I'll put a little bell notification on so I know when they're coming on. But between YouTube and Rumble, I don't get them until 3 o'clock in the morning, if not the next day. That pisses me off. And because I'm working and I got, like I'm making gingerbread crayons right now. That takes me time. As I'm peeling the paper off the crayon, I want to listen to something, right? As I'm drawing, I want to be able to, enjoy myself as I'm doing my work. That's what I do usually when my chat stops working on WeNotMe. I take out my drawing pad and I'm doing whatever commission or whatever project I'm working on. I'll draw. Yeah, this is like my thing with when I go live on here. I don't have it connected to, I go through Zoom. I don't go through YouTube. It's annoying. I'm still trying to figure out how to connect the two so that I can actually make a post with the link to the live instead of just putting a picture of my Halloween costume up and saying I'm going live at 5, right? I don't want to do that all the time, but I they keep changing. Zoom and Rumble keep changing the configurations and the encodings and where you put your links and doodles. Ugh. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I was stuck at work and I barely get internet access at work. I I will not tie my personal stuff to the Wi-Fi in my school. Will not do it. Thankfully, my classroom is facing the street, so I do have reception. But like if I'm inside the building and in it, or I was today doing the training, I barely got service today. So I got home and I posted like, I'm going on in a half hour. Yeah, yeah. It's annoying. So I will figure that out. Um, big time. I just want to put that out there because I don't want the people that I do support to know that I am there, that I'm making my best attempts. Because I love everybody and I like, even though a lot of what I say in the chat sometimes triggers a fuck ton out of people, I stopped doing that for a little bit because I am not trying to get hate or have hate projected on me. And sometimes I have to I have to mute because I can't handle the hate. But I like to still support people that I care about and I'm compassionate and giving unconditional love to, and knowing that eventually they will get there. It's just not right now. Um, for sure. Um, Once I get the knowing if my job with Coles will fall through tomorrow, I will know if I have a job with them. Hopefully by next week. I will let you guys know if I will be doing Fridays and might have to switch the days. The weekends, Sundays, WeNotMe, so that's taken up, but probably Saturday afternoon. Um, I chose to do early mornings with them if they schedule me for a weekend. I don't know what that's going to look like. Um, I will see. I don't know how many hours they're giving me, but I need something because oh, I'm behind. And the check that I just received today, gone already. I didn't make that much. I'm not salaried, so when I don't work or these people decide that we're not having school today, I don't get paid, which sucks. So this channel, I'm hoping will pick up its in speed that I can, Scott being the only member, woo, go Scott, go. In the future, if I do have a lot more people that are members, I will have different tiers, and then I would love to do a paint and sip. So even if it's just coffee or tea, I want to be able to do paintings with people, like do a little paints, doing it on Zoom, doing oracle readings, little short ones for people, like, you have a question or something, I can tap in and we can get some answers going. I do this collectively for everybody, for the collective, but if I have more members, I could do member only previews of oracle cards, um, Q&As and stuff of that nature. I can do. That'd be great. And just do it for the members. Um, so that's kind of the avenue I would like to take it down once I grow. Right now it's just, hey, if you have it, support me. That's true, Charlene. But in the other aspect, there's a lot of people who have a lot of negative things to say about me that get into the ear of other people. And those people are in, I don't know why I'm not, I was going on everybody's show. I was on Jack's show. I was on different channels. This is excluding Janine from Turn the Page. She has nothing to do with that. But there's a lot that people stir up that isn't true, projected on other people, and those other people don't want me on. So go figure why I'm not on certain channels. That and what I'm saying is out far reach of their consciousness. Right? A lot of people are still needing those hardcover documents, okay, to get their truth. I don't need a hard document. I people can't see the things that I see. I can't prove it to you. You have to either trust me or see. Scott sees things that a lot of people are not yet able to see that are going on right behind me. I point them out when I can catch them. Earlier, phew, I had an orb. And I know a lot of you that are here see things. You don't need a document. You don't need a picture. You don't need something to believe the fact, because you see the things that I see for your own selves. It's harder to convey to somebody that needs tangible evidence of the otherworldly, other dimensional spaces they can't perceive. Yes, Scott being here is helping him with his intuition, because he's being challenged. My guides are helping him. What do you see, Scott? What are you hearing? There's nothing behind me that I'm afraid of. Look at all the energy that's behind me. a ton of pyramids behind me. I'm protected. And I also don't feed that negative shit. All right, I'm pulling for these affirmative question cards. Um, a couple of people on TikTok asked me, I don't know if people on TikTok watch my channel, but I got these off of Amazon. These are 60 empowering questions and affirmation cards. So if you don't have a place to start with your journey and you're like, well, how do I do all this work? I'm going to show you how. So before I read these, I'm supposed to open up another portal, another Stargate here in Indiana. I was told it was going to be outside between my two trees. I have a feeling that it's in the books, that it opened up right here. Do I want to close it? I saw that right over here. They're making their presence known, aren't they? Yeah. I honest the older videos from 3 years ago, you're gonna see a ton of shit because I was aware, but wasn't aware. I knew there was a portal in my other room that when I did my readings, I did it in my library room. Right next door was my bedroom that had the Stargate. I wasn't aware that it was a Stargate. I knew it was a portal. I knew things were coming out of it, but I put a ton of plants in my room. I always wrote runes before I took my mirrors out. I threw salt, black salt, sage all the time. Oh, we have a kitty. It's a Freya kitty. Just to keep the energies at bay. Here, I'm a medium, but I don't talk to, I could talk to my parents, but I can't go out and talk to someone's grandma. I don't have that ability. I'm not a physical medium. I can't go into a space and see the spirits playing out different timelines and delineations. I can't see it. I don't know. That's not my gift. But I can cross them over. And so I have all the I forgot what shelf I put it on. This shelf right here, I have all the spiritual tools there. That I could put on and I have my phone, they can talk. But when you're a lighthouse, and all of you here are lighthouses, you're going to attract a lot of different things. What are you feeding your energy into? I have evil that pops up behind me. Scott could tell you. I don't feed it. And then I have Freya Kitty and Odin Kitty to keep an eye on me. Ashmaya, that is very interesting. For the longest time, because I was adopted and it was closed. Get this shit. My adoptive mother always told me what she was told was my birth mother's name was Mary. That was a lie. My birth mother's name is Phoebe, but I was always told Mary. It's very interesting. I am filling my mind with good thoughts as it wants to fly out of my hands. What positive thoughts can I remind myself of throughout today? What can I bring to fruition today? So those of you who are doing the work on yourselves, I am filling my mind with good thoughts, right? So you're having a bad day. You might have gotten in a car accident. Your bill, like unexpected bills came in, or something broke in your house, and you're like, "Arr!" Okay, how do we alchemize those feelings? What positive thoughts can I remind myself of throughout today? What good happened today? And then what can I bring to fruition? What can I bring into tangible reality that can help me feel positive? Michael Jackson's house, since you brought that up, Ashmaya, I might have to take a field trip there. I have not been here. Hang on. Let me go to my, I hate this phone. Google Maps. Okay, so Michael Jackson's family home is, I think, 5.6 miles away from my house. It's 15 minutes by car. And there's a huge park next to it. I don't think I've ever been. Okay. I have an inkling of where, okay, it's past the university. It's past that. Uh-huh. Okay. I might have to take a road trip during the day. It's not safe to go up in that neighborhood at night. Okay, so that's the first card. Sorry. Mash my Mary had a little lamb. I am not, and I think I had this pulled this card the last time. I am not defined by my mistakes of yesterday. You are not defined by what is in time, linear space, concurrent, past. You're not defined by that. I am not the same person when I started this channel as I am today. I am not my 20-year-old self. I should not be defined by that either. Right? Because all's perception changes throughout time. Hi, Freya. How can I learn from the past and apply it to the future? What will I do if I make a mistake today? How can I react? Your mistake was meant to be. That's the only way you're going to learn. If you don't make a mistake, if you don't fail, you won't ever succeed. And you will not know how to navigate when you do fail or make a mistake and how to redirect your energy to make the right decisions. And there's no, once again, there's no right or wrong. It's just a path of getting it quicker and then getting it slower. Humanity right now is taking the slow route in ascension because there's not enough people there yet in the frequency of the fast pace. Many of us are on the fast paced track, but we have to slow down to help everybody that's over here on the first floor of that building. We need to get them to the bar deck on the top of the rooftop building and the rooftop bar with the beautiful drinks and beautiful people. We're up there hanging out, but we got to get those people from down there to get to that rooftop, and it's going to take steps. Yeah, I have always been spiritually and galactically aware. Since moving, my information, my knowledge has exponentially expanded and been refined. I'm taking it all in and condensing it to what I need and maturing it. And this is the steps that a lot of us need to take, is what we define down here in the 3D, 4D. Okay, if you take 3D, 4D, you have to combine it because 4 is a bridge to 5. We got to go through 4. And there's still people, we're still in 3D. Hi, you're still here as your cute, beautiful selves. We're bridging right now. What you define down here in a 3D form needs to be refined to be brought up to 5. So how do we go about transmuting, maturing this concept of whatever it is, words, definitions, the perceptions of our world? How do you mature and bring it up here? And that's the part where we all need to work together on as well. How do we want to form a new government? Or we're going back to the Articles of Confederation? That's great, but we still have a lot of work to do within our own states. Ashmaya being in Ireland, same concept. If her government dissolves, something has to be placed there as an intermediary until we figure out how we collectively want the world to run. And it's all going to look different for every body, every country, and every place, but the ideas are still the same. What do I want for the people, for the best and the highest good? That's not going to resonate with somebody who is still down here and sees the world in a different way. We have to come together to merge the ideas and bring them all together and harmonize it. We're not there yet. What's going to happen in the next couple of years is a transition of slow rollout. You're starting to see it in the United States with the proposals being put out there, the people, those drops coming to fruition. But there's in the meantime, we still have 3D bills. We still have to feed ourselves. We still have to work and live in our everyday lives. So how do we mature this? We do need to unite. The problem with the uniting is we're still super polarized in separation, right? People are still calling each other names on both sides. You're a libtard, you're a this, you're a that, you're a this, you're a that. Okay. Why? We are the way showers. I am modeling, especially at my job. There's a lot of people who are on the other side at my job. And this is a red state. And even in New York, I was on the red side, and now I come into neutrality and try my best to level respectfully with people. Even people on my side are still not awake. They don't know the truth in depth. They only know little tidbits. They're not interested. They want to live their lives. They want to go about every day. They just know that the eggs are really expensive and putting gas in your car is expensive and property tax is expensive and going out and doing life is expensive. It shouldn't be that way. No one can pay their bills. I'm not alone. This is nothing new. Yes, more people are waking up and we are closer. That was the reason things happened the way they did. We chose collectively the timeline of the slow walk. And it's not because people can't handle the truth. Listen, I myself am not happy with our government and our military. And not to say I have a lot of friends in the military that are retired, that have served this country at war. I respect them wholeheartedly. But the treason that has been perpetuating in our time since I was a little kid, that should have been dealt with. That's in the Constitution, whether it's a corporation or the Republic, it doesn't matter. Why have things been perpetuated? And if 45 never left, yeah, we have to go through pain, but the suffering and the pain could have been lessened. Not to say that it shouldn't be experienced. Mind you, that's a program in itself. That's right. The hard part is when you're watching certain people and they're continuously bashing that other side and or a race of people or the Illuminati and this one and that one. I did a session with Kid and Candy a while back. And I said to them, the hardest thing that humanity is going to have to come and confront eventually is accepting the fact that a certain person named Hillary needs to be given unconditional love and forgiveness. That is a difficult place of the mindset to be in, but it is the truth. If she didn't do what she did, we wouldn't know about it, we wouldn't be awake to it, and we wouldn't have this moment in time. If the extremes of polarity didn't play itself out, they wouldn't have any other awareness that this extreme is playing out as well, the light. Unique contrast. It's all experience. When you detach emotions, see it for what it is, you come to neutrality and you understand it's God playing a role through every single aspect of this world. And Hillary is one of them. And that's a hard truth to accept, that she must be forgiven and given unconditional love for she know not. Or she knew and did it anyway. If she's going to the negative polarity, that's the train she's on. She's still ascending. And when she physically passes or has already physically passed, whatever the case may be, she and her fractals will deal with her where she goes. It's in Pistis Sophia, and I very highly recommend going back and exploring that book again. Yeshua was talking in the Gnosis sense. You're going up to the frequency of where you can maintain the brightest of light. As soon as you can't handle that light anymore, it's just too overwhelming for you. You get off to the side That's the level of polarity and dimensional space that you're going to be in. Density, polarity, wherever you are, that's where you get off, and that's what you're experiencing at. That's your soul contract. If Hillary did all this stuff in this lifetime, but she was Saint Germain and she was an ascended master, she came down to experience the negative side because that's what her soul needed. Well, what are we to judge? That's the hard aspect. We all signed up to be sacrificed, to be the victim and the victimizer. We signed up for these different shifted roles. So when we say we want them hung and we want them in wood chippers, is that really being productive with our time? It isn't. Let source sort it out. They're going to sort themselves out anyway. It's a distraction, on the other hand, when you're not doing the work on yourself to clear those programs of hate, shame, blame, judgment on any side. You clear it out, you release it, you love everything. And even if you don't prefer it, you don't have to condone what they do. You don't have to accept what they do because you don't prefer it. We're coming into the time where we're choosing what we prefer over what we don't. And it's okay not to prefer something. It's okay to have boundaries. Just know where you're placing your energy at. I'd rather focus on creating that bridge to the new earth, helping these kids get activated so that when it's my time to be an old lady, they're set for the new world and they're going to thrive in it. We're creating it for them. But take that concept like we're the next generation and they're going to take care of that, that next older generation. It's a truth. But now amplify that by a million, that we're shifting to a new state of consciousness and that these kids are at the forefront. Yes. You got to listen. I give compassion and grace to everybody, especially the people that trigger me in chats. There's a lot of triggers that I pick up on that I'm like, okay, why do I feel this way? Okay, because they're not there yet. They're not understanding what I'm saying, or they're just not there yet to acknowledge it for themselves. There's a lot of people spiritually bypassing too. They're doing stuff that they can't integrate just yet. They're ignoring one aspect of the work they need for themselves. A lot of people skip the shadow work because it's too painful. What are you doing, Pat? We can't spiritually bypass. You can't pass anything. When you spiritually bypass, you're ignoring the self that needs the healing. So please take into mind that you need to shift that awareness that, oh, I need to heal that. Okay, let me work on it. I don't want to confront this aspect of myself, but if I don't, I'm going to have to do it at another later date. Buckshot. I'm glad I triggered you. You're triggering my hunger thinking about carrot cake and cannolis. But it's the truth. Like, I read a lot of what goes on in the chat in some instances, depending on the show. And people who think they're very spiritual, I'm not an authority on it. But this is my life. and I'm very well read with tangible evidence, and I'm very connected. And there's certain things that I see that blow my mind. I'm like, okay, I'm going to hold space for you. I love you, but I'm going to love you from very far over there. Until you can start actually owning your words and integrating what you say, most people are being a hypocrite with be all love, frequency, and light, and yet you want other people dead. That's false light. And Charlene, don't take that as bypassing because things. So I've noticed this with my triggers, right? Am I really being triggered to heal, or I'm being triggered to see something? There's a couple of differences when you get triggered. Is it a mirror reflection of what you don't prefer in yourself? Is it something you need to heal in yourself? Or is it you already healed it and your tolerance level for it is like your wall came up, your alarm system is going off. Like, oh, this is not triggering you in a way to give a negative response. This is opening up the avenue of, oh, this is where people are at. And for me, those triggers are this is where people are at. I got a lot more work to do. My coffee is cold. The things that you hate and want dead, or the very aspects of yourself that you can't confront yet. This is from a lot of psychologists and people who are in the more on the conscious thought community that dig in and analyze the psychology. I hear it a lot when I'm listening to other people. All these things that you can't stand can be not just, oh, this is a mirror reflecting back at you. That's your other self having an experience. Detach emotional states, see it for what it is, and it's an experience. What have you learned from it? I learned that that's not something I prefer. That's going to go over there, and I'm not paying any more mind to it. Not ignoring it. This is what I don't prefer. I know what I don't prefer, and I'm not letting it breach my wall. I can't do the hate thing anymore. If that's what you want to live your life by, I salute to you. But don't tell me about ascension because you're not ready for it yet. You're not ready there. You got a lot more work to do on yourself in order for you to shift. You're not an authority about ascension if you're still in the polarity of wanting others dead. Because you're not at one with source. I have a kitty meowing. I fully and unequivocally believe in myself. Or is that Odin? Where will that sense of power take me today? What can I do to project this into my daily attitude? I fully and unequivocally believe in myself. Know who you are. See, the recovery center, Buckshot, is hard because not only are you there to help people, right? You're also reliving a lot of your past. And I know that you healed it, but it still brings up the trauma. And that takes a long time to clear. Yes. El Sunray, yes. It's not because I haven't healed my own wounds and didn't look into the mirror myself to see where I need to work on myself. Like we all are going to need work. I'm working on myself constantly. Different sections, different days, stuff will appear in my universe that I need to confront about myself. I'm not infallible. I'm not perfect. I will never claim such things at all. Right. I have flaws like everybody else. But when it comes to people projecting this absolutism, this is absolutely going to happen, and this is going to happen, and this, and this, and they're talking, no offense to anybody, out of their ass because they read a book, but they didn't apply that knowledge and integrate it within them to walk it, feel it, and exude it. You're talking out of your ass. And you're giving false light information. You're giving like, yeah, we want everybody to succeed and be happy and abundant and full. And we want these paradigm shifts to happen. I want that for everybody. Listen, I want my teeth fixed. I want to go to the eye doctor. I need glasses. Like I'm getting older. I'm gonna be 42. That's young in most standards, but my body's been beat up. Right. I've made a shit ton of progress on myself by raising my frequency. I'm not on any medication anymore. I take supplements. I do a holistic stuff. Okay. But there's still services that I need that I can't just, put honey in my eye and my eyes fixed. It doesn't work. A lot of that stuff doesn't work for me. Like I can't regrow my teeth right now. My biggest problem is my teeth. It's genetic. Everybody in my dad's side of the family has fake teeth, and they've had it since they were young. I need dentures. I don't want implants. I want dentures until we have the technology to grow our teeth back. But in the meantime, right, I need those services. I've healed my arthritis to an extent. I'm uncomfortable right now. It's cold. The transition of seasons are happening. A lot of rain happened, snow. My body's sore for picking children up, and I had training all day today doing different Mr. Miyagi style. Hang on. Where did they go? Shit. Buckshot, I love you. We need laughter too. Love it. Yeah. I mean, these cats make me laugh. So my cats like being underneath there. They hide. Today I choose happiness. What can I do to facilitate happiness? How much effort will I put into this today? Excuse you, Missy. I need cat cam. Um, how much happiness are you transmuting the energy in your head, doing the mental gymnastics to think, oh, wait a second, I'm being negative today. What could I do to change that around and alchemize it? Yeah. So, um, it's just my left eye. So when I close, geez Louise, when I close my eyes, like, and I look out, everything is fuzzy from my left. When I do it with my right's fine. And the eye doctor a few years ago, before I left New York, told me, he's like, it's only your left eye that is a little on the fuzzy side. But to get a prescription for just one eye is weird. I don't know if they even do that. I had 20/20 vision when my eyes are both open. But when one eye is closed, I have a very hard time seeing shit. And now, like, focusing isn't, I had this problem when I was little, like focusing my eyesight. Um, I used to wear the blue lens glasses, but I'm not on my computer enough. Like, I'm not at my, I don't, I'm at work. I'm not on my computer. They gave me one. I'm barely on it. So I'm not staring at a computer screen to need those types of glasses, but it's just I need a prescription for one eye. If Dina would give me the thousands, she has a million readers around the house. um, I would see if it works, but I don't want to destroy my right eye because it's fine. Actually, funny story. I do have a lazy eye, but it wasn't my right eye, it was my left. And I had to wear an eye patch when I was a kid. My mom, I yelled at her for never taking pictures of my leg braces or my eye patch. I want to see how silly I looked as a kid. I'm gonna see if I could try that. Um, because I know when I'm reading off the computer screen, doing Blavatsky and like some other books with the even if I blow it up, like italics are very hard for me to see because they blend together. But that's also a part of my dyslexia. Not only do like letters and things shift, like word placements shift. So it's like my brain is weird because I'm not from Earth. I don't think so. I think because I'm an 80s baby, they gave me that hard plastic thing that looks like a hockey mask, that covered my eye. I don't know. I don't have any pictures. Like, I went back into my baby books and like just saw the pictures. I don't see any of this. My mom said I wore leg braces too. I don't recall it. I don't know how young though I was when I had the eye patch, but I did have a lazy eye, and this eye is now lazy. And I got those glasses with the pinholes in them, like the tiny little pinholes. Um, but it's hard to focus. I have to wear them more. I can't wear them at work. Kids are going to be like, "What the hell are you wrong with you, Miss Allison?" I mean, later on in life, what's funny is like 2, 3 months ago, Dina called me up and was like, Allison, do you have a wrist brace by any chance? I'm like, yeah, I have a whole plethora of them. What kind? Do you want ones with metal bars? Do you want ones for sleep? Do you want the compression gloves? What do you want? I have a bunch. I have just ones that like you tie tight. I have elbow sleeves, the tape, leg, especially knee braces. I have 1,000 million different types of knee braces and back braces. I used to be the brace queen. Um, not proud of that, by the way. Not happy about it, but they worked. They absolutely work. Um, because I was a ballerina for 4 years, my kneecaps shifted because of my muscles. So I had to wear knee braces and go to PT to strengthen my muscles to pull my kneecaps back into alignment. I have slipped L5 that I'm trying to heal. Like I'm a mess. I have a bone spur between C6, 7 in my neck that's touching my spinal cord. Fun times. Fun times. Like it was really funny the other day. I had to drop the lunch bag back at the cafeteria and I was like rubbing my back and my principal's like, I hope you're okay. And I'm like, yeah, no, I haven't slept L5. I'm fine. Everything's fine. And he goes, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, I'm a little sore. I'll be all right. It's all good. Don't worry about me. It's like, I'm just making sure we can't lose you. Yeah, you got to pay me better, buddy. All right. Create, move, values. Be bold and pinpoint your outlook. Don't be afraid to show your true colors because you are unique and this will differentiate your values from the social norms. What? We all come with a different set of principles and values and morals and ethics. And don't be afraid to be you and walk in your authentic self. I am. And I'm going to be honest, I am glad to some extent that at 21 years old I was diagnosed with all this amazing fun. It served a humongous purpose for the older generation that I was at the time a lifeguard and these people that were very judgmental, very boomers, old school, and I don't like to stereotype people like that, but working at a in a facility, these people used to judge me until I told them I just got diagnosed with rheumatoid, and they're like, "What? Wait, that's an old person's thing. That why are you getting diagnosed with that?" Well, hey, whiskey, what's up, buddy? The older people were like, "Whoa, oh, I'm a changer of perception for people. You could be gothic and be of the light. I prove that too." All right. We'll do a pattern here. Trust your guts. When it comes to intuition, you have the strong gut feelings towards your action. Deep down inside, you scarcely know what's next. Your gut's included. Trust your gut. I finished my coffee. That's so sad. Thank you, Ashmai. Yeah, you do the same. All of you do. All of you do. It's important. Trust your gut. Walk in your authentic self. Like the see you next Tuesday aspect of me, that's out all the time. It just depends who wants to push that button for it to come out. I tell it raw. Oh, baby, I like it raw. I give it to you raw and unfiltered because I'm not lying about what I perceive. I'm not giving you some fanciful bullshit to have a carrot dangling on a stick in front of you. We have to see. Okay, that's right. Yeah, you're bad. This cat. She's in her terrible twos. Next card. Here we go, because Spirit's nudging me here. Be honest. Confrontation is needed. This situation. Be true to yourself. Get straight to the point from which has led you to the current problems and solve it. That's the thing. Stop bypassing the problems that you see in yourself. Yes, I'm one of them. Going through my situation financially, because this is the catalyst I wrote for myself for this lifetime. It was love, my relationships thereof in love, and financial security. That was the two major things that my soul needs to learn, clear, and experience the most. That's what I chose for this lifetime. And it's not love in terms of marital relationship. It's love on a lot of capacities and actually feeling it from other people because I dish it out. I'm a very loving, loyal person to a fault. I give a lot of myself in a loving manner to so many people, but I don't receive the same love back. And it took me a very, very, very long time to actually love myself and to honor my boundaries. And I've always walked my authenticity. There's Odin. Always walked that. Come here. Come say hi. Come in. Come say hi. Come here. Come on, you. Oh, you're coming back here. Say hi. He's such a big boy. Come say hi to everybody. We don't know where Auntie Amy is today. She's probably cooking. Because look, firstly, love yourself. Your existence is a beautiful blessing. Know how deeply in love with your own self. You have a place to belong, people to vibe with, and finally blossom to your best version. You guys are funny. You got to be you until its fullest form. And a lot of people haven't even found their true form yet. I'm okay being the crazy cat lady. I'm okay with that. And states of weight, right? Like if you go back to my videos 3 years ago, I was 97 pounds. I was emaciated. I look gross in my eyes. And then just recently, I was overweight for me. And now I'm like at homeostasis where I feel very comfortable in my skin. Even though I'm having I do have health problems. I am going through some, not being nourished properly. Um, working on that. Today I was at my training and me and another guy that works at my school were talking and I was like, man, like I'm glad that we had today because I'm getting paid to do this and I need this money. And when I got my check today, it's gone. He goes, what do you mean? I'm like, I bills and inflation, man. Everything got everything exponentially increased. And it's not like I found a job right away when I moved here. I'm like, this took me oh, she's playing. This took me a long time to get this job. Okay, I gotta move my chair and I'm like stuck. We can watch Freya play. Right, like eventually I would love to just have this channel, continue doing that work because I'm pulled to doing that work. It's not about the money. I love what I do. If it was about the money, I would have invested in a master's degree, but I don't like the institution and I know education is going to change. So I'm not paying for something that is going to have to change anyway. And if 45 really does put in this academy, I can become a teacher for free. And then go to my state and say, well, let's implement some spiritual practices inside the classroom. Kids still need education. Not all parents are fit to teach their children. Kids are not exposed to society if they don't go to school. I do not believe in going to school. I don't believe in the indoctrination, and I believe that the system is very corrupt and very money gouging. If we can get the kids doing mindfulness, taking deep breaths, de-escalating before triggers start happening, getting them to learn the basics, and then as they are developing, giving them multiple avenues of here, this is what it's like to weld. Here, you like being an artist? Well, let's feed your talent. I hate spell check, but it helps sometimes. Um, like I'm really gonna put a letter together to Trump to say, why is my profession that is very, very important in a school not paid or given the respect that it deserves? I am changing children. I am teaching children life skills, and yet I'm making as much as the McDonald's worker who's flipping burgers. And not to say that's not important, because if they flip it wrong or they make it undercooked, you can get sick and die, right? But I'm in charge of another life physically, teaching them how to deregulate their own selves, how to redirect, show them how to redirect their behavior, give them guidance, help the teacher in the classroom, be a teacher of life skills. It's not an easy task, and it's not taken seriously. My job role and title is not taken seriously. It's not paid seriously, but I love what I do because it gives me a lot of freedom, especially on the spiritual stuff. I can't do what I do if I was a teacher, because I'd be behind a stupid computer screen putting data points in instead of actually being physically with the kid, working with them. Feel the power of your blood and your ancestors. You're not alone. Remember your ancestors, or just your other selves in different dimensions and densities playing out right now. They're you, different aspects of you. The Native American you, the Viking you, the Egyptian you, the mystic, the oracle, the prophet, the this and the that. They're all playing out right now. Those are you. They're helping you. You're helping yourself. We got to get that in your human brain here. The love, this came out last time. The love of your dragon reaches out to you. The realm of your truth is opening up. Guys, dragons are good. There are bad dragons and good dragons. A lot of us on the higher realm of the celestial beings, that's us, have dragons. Closing my Stargate in New York, I had to pull my dragons down. I had to pull them. I had to fly on them to bring them down to protect my house and the Stargate. They're still there. I have dragons here. Scott has put some timestamps of where the dragons appear. Some of us, like I'm an Aries, through and through. I have a lot of fire in my chart, but in Sagittarius. I'm a Gemini moon. I'm a Virgo rising. I'm very heavy in air and earth. Barely any water in my chart. That's not good. I'm not that balanced. But I have a fire dragon that is my always with me. I have a plasma dragon. I have an electric dragon. I have an earth, fire, water, air dragon. You guys do too. It's whatever you need energetically, the dragons come. I have dragons outside of my house protecting my house because I have thought forms that want in. That's why little Thor is outside. His role from my house is to protect the house with me in it from the outside. So when he's walking and roaming the neighborhood, that he usually does, he's protecting not just me, he's protecting the area. So some cats, well, he eventually, I'm gonna try to get him in. Eventually, if he wants to get in. He comes in once in a while. I'll open the door and he'll come in, but I have to shut it because I have these two. He'll hide for a little bit and hang out, and then he wants out and he'll throw a fit if he doesn't go back out. Hopefully I'll get him to stay in this winter. The time is right. Seize the day and make progress on your soul path. This is why a lot of my cards are either repeating or the messages are very similar. Love yourself, be your authentic self, walk in your path. And this is the work you need to do on yourself right now. And it's a work in progress. Tear down the walls around your heart. Give and receive security and warmth. That's why my message is always to be the shoulder physically for people. Guess what? Hi, guys. Guess what? This is written. We would be the ones to be the conveyors of truth. We would be the physical shoulders for that side. Those people who think differently from us. They're eventually waking up and they're going, holy shit. My paradigm just shifted. What I thought was dictated to me is false. Now my whole world is upside down. Where do I start? Where do we start? It's now starting that they're going to come to us asking questions. And we can't be, I told you so. I don't want to be that person because that's ignorance and that's using your ego. Here, come sit and have some coffee with me. I'll give you little intervals of truth. You go do the work on yourself. You discover what is alignment in you, what you perceive. Slow doses, whether it be spiritual, political, galactic. Well, the alien thing is coming back out. Happy early birthday, Mickey. The alien, it's coming out. They've been here. We are them. Remember, we're fractaled. Like earlier conversation with the star seeds. We are them. They are us. Our higher selves. Like Daryl Anka, who channels Bashar, throat chakra open up, says that's his future self. It's not it's a future in this linear time continuum, but Daryl and Bashar are one being. Bashar is on the higher density. Bashar sees a bigger picture. Bashar is now filtering self connections and cords to Daryl. And Daryl has the veil of limitation and separation. That's what we all signed up for. And Daryl's able to channel his other self, playing that entity, that alien, we claim is alien, his other self, channeling the information. And Daryl has very good stuff. The political stuff he was infiltrated, in my opinion. But the alien stuff, they're here. You just have to see them and you have to raise your frequency. Not everybody, even in the higher frequency, might see them. It's up to your soul to disclose that to you. I've seen them in person. Draco, royal white ones. Seen it. I've seen the small grays as well. Was I abducted? I don't know. I don't recall it. It might not be important for me to know if I was or not. I also have beings that are interdimensional. We would call them aliens, but I don't believe they're aliens that have taken me to Asgard. So we get different dimensional spaces. We have different beings assisting. They've always been here. You just have to raise your frequency. They might be in their ships upstairs, up in the sky. If you have the eyes to see and the ears to hear and the perception to see it, you're going to see it. What disclosure? They've been here. For those skeptical people out there who are like, no, there's no aliens. They're not meant to see it. It's not their time. So all this like crazy disclosure and stuff of that nature, it's not for us. So I stop wasting my time. It's fun to hear and listen to, but I already know that truth. It's a forever expanding truth as well. Because when I just said interdimensional beings took me to Asgard, does that mean aliens? No, they're different. Like Sasquatch is fourth dimensional, Neanderthals that evolved. The Y Files does a huge episode on that. Whether I don't like his show so much because he debunks everything, but gives his twists on it. He's a skeptic, but he's putting the content out there. It's great. Mickey, I love it. It's important for us to know, though, when it comes to the beings, they're here. They've always been here. It's just what we can perceive and what we're meant to so contractually perceive. When you show fear because of an unknown element, right? It's not fear of being scared. It's like, oh shit, I don't know about you. That's a human response. You can't escape that. Right? It's an unknown factor. We don't know if you're good, you're bad. I don't know because what the hell is this? That's why a lot of them come to us in our dream state where we're not inhibited by our ego. We're not running out of fear. When we're seeing, have a good night. Yeah, it's getting late over here too. Oh my gosh. I could chit chat a lot, can I? No, nothing important. That's a big thing though, is understanding that they've been here and that there's different types of beings and different dimensional overlays. It's a forever in infinitude thing. Oh wow. You have the weather that I had the other day, Ashmai. That sucks. Today is Friday, Friday Night Lives. And I'm glad to be here. And I'm glad all of you are here too. And thank you guys for your support. I think at what I see on my screen, I have 13 people watching. So thank you, all 13 of you. And I think the highest count I got was 16. Yay! Oh, that's a beautiful card. Oh. As we're talking about star seeds, the Palladian Oracle deck. Passion. There is an inner fire within yourself that is seeking to be released and shine its full brightness to the world. Once this flame is lit, one is propelled to a higher state that fuses your spirit with your bodily intelligence, known as passion. This energy indicates to the human self that you are in alignment with your soul path. When the passion card arrives, it's requesting for you to take notice of what is inspiring and bringing you excitement into your life. Do you seek something greater? Do you need more fire in your life? These are really good questions to ask yourself. Whatever may come to mind, this is an invitation to follow your passions. Born as a unique soul star, we all have been transported here to fulfill our galactic duty, whether small or big, via our soul's appetite. As the body has a unique appetite, so too does your soul seek to be fed. Ask yourself, what soulful nutrition do I need at this moment? Trust this guidance and follow through as all mental fears fade into the distance. All you have to do is simply walk, move, and follow your excitement. As Bashar would say, follow your highest excitement. I know this channel, doing this work, reading these books is my highest excitement. Making these, I love making artwork. It's my highest excitement. It's my passion. What is yours? And that's going to be different for everybody. That's why we're all here, and that's why we're all needed here. Hi, Odin. What's up, buddy? You're not going to come say hi to everybody? You can be shy. Let me get a puff. Telepathy. In the epithalamus, near the center of the brain, between your two brain hemispheres, rests an esoteric area known as the pineal gland. The center houses an extraordinary amount of soul information, often granted to those beings on your earth who have committed to the spiritual development and seeking beyond the known. When fully functional, the pineal gland is a broadcaster of information, receiver of images, and can access subtle visionary networks, which make of the higher galactics and masters on your earth, used to communicate amongst each other. The card of telepathy arrives when your pineal gland either needs to be activated or a message needs to be received via this location. Do not underestimate how powerful the center is, not just spiritually, but to your overall health and well-being. Dedicate time to it now to tune into the sacred instrument and be open to receive any messages. I am ready and know the next steps shall be provided. Now, I'm going to debunk something. I have put this out there on a lot of my videos, but I'm going to do it again because I'm getting more people new to me. How much dental work have I had in fluoride in my body? Megaton. How many years have I been forced because of financial means not to eat organic, wholesome food and just eat what is available to me? How the F am I able to channel and have abilities if my pineal gland is calcified? Please explain that one to me. There's so many people out there. My product is going to cleanse your pineal gland. This is going to activate your pineal gland. This, and that. I've had CAT scans and MRIs of my brain because we didn't know what was neurologically wrong with me. There is no human possibility that it was calcified because there was no spots on my brain that lit up like a light bulb in bad form. Thank you, Buckshot. 0. Could it be calcified? Sure. But there's a misconception in a program running out there, okay, that you can't have your spiritual gifts if your pineal gland is calcified. I say bullshit. I call it bullshit. If you want to raise your awareness and have abilities, you all have different abilities than I do. Okay, but there's commonalities in a lot of stuff. Everybody can channel and everybody is a channel. Our MRI machines and CAT scans are only picking up on 3D frequencies. They're only imaging the 3D aspect of us. That's all it can read, right? If I'm already functioning on a higher density state of consciousness, that etherical DNA and abilities are activated without the downfall of my 3D body. It's a limitation to say you have a calcified pineal gland. If you are downplaying and speaking everything is negative, like my food is going to kill me, this is going to cause this is going to kill me, this is going to destroy me, this is going to limit me in any way, why are you speaking that into your existence? It might be true to an extent, but why are you feeding that energy into yourself? Oh, 5G, it's going to kill us. Well, what is the benefits of 5G? Look at this cat. Why are you speaking all that negative stuff? Because what you speak and put into the world is what's going to come back at you. All the unhealthy stuff that I have no choice to eat right now because that's all is accessible to me. I bless my food. I speak beautiful words into my water. I speak healing frequency into my food. I thank the spirits if I'm eating meat. I thank the animal who sacrifices itself for my betterment. When we learn how to do this and keep that as a perpetuating lovely thing to do in your life, you're going to stop shaming, blaming everything outside for your demise. It's all God playing both sides. So I was affected by fluoride. What did I do? I detoxed my body. I don't detox all the time because that's not healthy. Everybody's all about the ivermectin wave right now, and they've been on it for the last 3 years. You can't perpetually take something, okay? It messes with your immune system. If you're perpetually detoxing, you're also harming your organs. You need good bacteria. You need good germs, right? Your immune system needs to work. That's why it's there. It functions that way. It's as simple as that. When you're frequenting at a higher rate, why would you want to say that something is about to kill you or poison you, or you're putting that out into the ether for it to affect you? Law of attraction. What you're putting out, you're attracting back. Why would I want something to come out and kill me? Just do the logic and the mathematical, the equations that you see those pictures do that in your brain. That's not a healthy state to be in, that you think everything is out to kill you. It's not. Oh, then you better not even think about it. I see you, face. He's looking around at everything right now. I wanted him to come and say hi to everybody because he's so damn cute. And he has a quirky little personality. It's quirky. Okay, I'm being called to these, but I have to get them all settled. Yes, Mickey, absolutely. That's a lot of what irks me when I'm listening to people, that they make the assumption that everybody's pineal gland is calcified just because you've been exposed to certain things. Right? I'm not saying that no one has calcification in their brain, because people have had autopsies and in the brain is a calcified pineal gland. Right? But it's, show me that you have one before saying it. So if you have ever had a CAT scan or an MRI in your brain, you're getting an image of your brain. I've had a ton of them in my lifetime because of different, my body doesn't like to function a lot. Now that I'm in a higher frequency of thinking and feeding myself positivity in a realistic way, I don't have as many problems. I'm not on any medication anymore. I'm functioning without an acorn stair lift. I'm walking and picking up kids when I was told I was never going to be able to do that again. I taught Zumba for 10 years, told I can't dance anymore. And my doctor was being legitimately honest with me from his level of his knowing. And he allowed me to explore the holistic before he even put me on medicine. He's like, please try this first. You're young. You're pre-bearing children age. I was 21. He's like, I don't want you to have to take medication that will alter your life like this. So my doctor was leveling with me and he let me try everything. I was in control of my health care. That's the one thing I liked about my doctor. He gave me the medication if I needed it, but if I wanted to go a different route, he wrote me a prescription. If my insurance covered it, great. If not, I wasn't getting it. That I just test people because how the hell, if you're making those claims out there and you're trying to sell products, right? Listen, if people have to make their money somehow, that's great. I just don't like when people lie to you. Okay, if something really works, I'm all for it. Castor oil works for me. I'm allergic to my own progesterone. And when that cycle comes up and I'm all rashy and going into shock, I take a lot of castor oil, but I don't take it every day. I don't apply it all the time because my body gets used. I know my body, I get used to things. I want to continuously work. It's cheaper. Yes. I My rheumatologist in New York was very conditioned after COVID. They all are. And they're all after their profit margins. But with him, he took care of my father who died of scleroderma. And scleroderma in the United States is something that you can't, it's a fatal disease, but you can have a stable life if you medicate it properly. And inside the United States, I don't know about now, but when my father was diagnosed with it, there was really not much you could do besides giving certain treatments. And he asked my father to go try different methods of holistic stuff. And my mom went out and we did it all and it didn't work. So then my doctor prescribed different things and it helped my dad. It's a rare disease in men. No one in New York saw anybody as a male with that disease. And when I got diagnosed, and I'm not from my adoptive dad, my doctor did the same thing with me. Here, try acupressure, acupuncture. Here, look into different diets. He's like, I know you have allergies. So a lot of this is intuitive to eat stuff that you're allergic to, but try it. You're an adult now. Your allergies might have shifted. I take black seed oil. I take oregano oil, but I am not on it every day. I take it when I feel like I need it. If you overdo the supplements, you're also hurting your system. You have to keep everything in balance. And listen to your body. Okay, so the parasites want some sugar, right? But sometimes you want that cake. You want Buckshot's carrot cake. You want Joey G's cannoli. Okay, why are you denying yourself that? A person that never touched a cigarette can have lung cancer. A person that eats a megaton of sugar will never become a diabetic. Okay? Everybody's system in their body runs differently. And we have to stop generalizing concepts like your pineal gland is calcified, take this thing. Well, they take it because you're paying for it and it's putting money in their pocket. I'd rather tell you, well, this is what's working for me. It might not work for you. But unless you have a scan of your brain to show you that you have something, why do you believe that your brain is calcified in any area? Right? Everybody's different for a reason. Okay. I know people who have been long-term drug addicts. They're still alive and they're still functioning Okay, they needed that experience. And I have some friends that did some stuff and they're not here anymore physically. You don't have to shut up, Nikki. No, no, no. Right. I'm sorry. I like the YOLO. You only live once. And that's not necessarily in the truth, but physically in this consciousness, in this vehicle, yes, you live once. You're gonna get another vehicle and another sleeve in another life. You can still have your consciousness. Okay. We're not dropping that. You're gonna get another sleeve. I might become my light body. I'll be happy. Right? But some people might become an alien. Some people might take another form. Enjoy this life. Have balance. So what? Why do we judge people based on, oh, you're a vegan and you're a vegetarian and you kill animals, you murder? Just like us with a soul contract, animals have a soul contract and they chose their manner of how they're leaving, as we chose our manner of how we're leaving. I just bless my food and thank the animal. Not that I'm happy that it was suffering, but I transmute the energy that's within the meat that I consume. I bless everything. I thank Source for providing it for me so that I can be alive. Okay. We got to get out of the fear of death. That's right. Mickey, here's the problem. It was real. That's real. So if it's calcified and you're seeing yourself flying with the creator of it all, the energy of the entanglement they're in. How are you having abilities? What deception is happening? Yes. Empty well, time to replenish. I don't even need to read this. The book. The old self, the old paradigm, the old ways of thinking, the old systems are dying. They're going bye-bye. Old self, bye. Love you. See you soon. Okay. Hi, higher self. Hi, the merger. Hi, new life. Oh, that's lovely. I've been thinking about Q Crew and his energy for a long time as well. I don't get visions from him just yet, from his higher self. The old self needs to go, and now we need to find the energy to replenish this well. The old crap got flushed down the toilet. You push the flusher button. In my school, it's a flusher button. You turn the knob, and the water went boom, boom, boom. Bye bye. Now it's time to fill yourself back up with love, with higher light, with bigger frequencies, with getting out of what is people are dictating to you that's on either side, the Patriot news stuff, the spiritual news stuff. That's just another program being played out. Okay? Like I say in everything, go within. There's stuff that people will not resonate for me. That's fine. I want you to check here first. Here. Gut, gut, gut. All three. The Trinity. Your chakra systems from your root all the way up to your crown, and then your expanded chakras. I want you guys to dig in deep. This is just the freaking beginning. It is just the beginning. And this is going to get harder and harder in terms of getting people to see the paradigm that is going to heal them. Not everybody is meant to stay here. Right? There's going to be a lot of loss. But is it really a loss? Or are they helping us upstairs? They're better suited. Most people that are going out now are meant to for a reason, even before. They're upstairs. I call it upstairs, helping us. And when the shift actually happens and our physical reality starts changing, is when a lot of these people, this is what I feel those documents that Jason talks about with the 2015, energy doesn't die. You just transform. So I don't necessarily believe the 2015 date. What I do believe is that a lot of these people will start coming back carnatively. So it's not an incarnation, they're carnating, they're coming back in another form. Whether it be a sleeve, a bodysuit, a clone, whatever have you. Are they being birthed? I don't know, maybe. Are they doing what soul swapping is? There's a form. Guys, watch Altered Carbon on Netflix. Holy shit balls. That show is just amazing. And it explains a lot. If you have the eyes to see it, the ears to hear, the context. Show's a little wild, very gory, but the concept behind that show is like standing. It's phenomenal. It's on Netflix. Altered Carbon. I have to catch it. I don't know what episode or season I'm on. I did that with Viking. Oh, that's awesome, Ashmai, that they're protecting you. They're protecting you. As much as I honestly don't. So Odin, when he has a shit ton still of testosterone within him. And it's very difficult for me to bring little Thor in, who still has he didn't get snipped. He's not fixed. And little Thor is extremely aggressive because the prize, the little Freya prize, even though she is snipped, I don't need that in my house. Little Thor also sprays. He marks his territory, and that smell is horrific. I love the little thing. I really do. I love him. I'm hoping once I get back on my feet, once my bills are paid, I'm up to date, that I can put some money aside and trap him and get him fixed and get him looked at. That's a lot of money right there. That's like $600, $700 to get a full blood workup on him to know if he is able to stay in the house. He might have the feline version of HIV. He might have some disease or a parasite that could affect them. And I don't want them getting sick, and I don't want him going. I want him to be fine. So that's a lot of money I don't have. Oh, I haven't heard anything about Q Crew, and I still feel he's here physically, but I think he's more in spirit right now. Meaning, like, my parents went through this. So my both my mother and my father are passed. Before they passed their transition stage, they were more over there than they were in their body, if that makes sense. And when I'm picking up on Q Crew, is that he's more on that side, and he's starting his, well, he was and is still in his transition. But I think it's going to be a little bit longer. But I do hope he bounces back. But a part of me knows that he wants to be with his wife and he wants to be out of pain. And I honor that. And he's always a thought away. Every energy is always a thought away, live or dead. If your mindset is fixed, try to free yourself from that and rise above it. Don't place limitations on what you think you can achieve. Don't stand in your own way. Allow yourself to flourish in all ways. Welcome abundance in all forms into your life. Yes, I claim. Slow down and take your time. There is no need to rush everything. You are already doing your part. Trust that what belongs in your life is already making its way towards you in divine timing. You are so much closer to a powerful breakthrough than you may realize. You have been praying for things to heal, new opportunities to appear, relationships to improve, and these prayers will be answered soon. So I know this is what a lot of people need to hear right now, including my own self, because I'm nonstop working. It's nonstop. So Ash Maya, what I suggest you do, and you're probably already doing it, it's just asking yourself, can you like say to yourself, can you clarify the numbers so I could see it? Like tell your subconscious when you're sleeping and he's coming to you spiritually, when he does come, say when Q Crew does come, can you show me what's on that notepad clearly? Or however you're seeing the numbers, can I see them? And I bet you in time you'll be able to start seeing them. Um, I've been tasking myself to do the same thing before I go to sleep, if I'm not so zonked out. I will ask myself to clarify signs and symbols that I'm being seen and shown that are not clear to me, or I don't know what that means. So I'll be seeing something in my dream, or something will play out in a dream, and I can't quite put my finger on what it is, what the meaning to it is. Like, why am I being shown this? And I will ask, well, if this appears in my dream next time, clarify, please. See, what I believe is happening right now as we are shifting into a higher octave in 4, the math is going to change because we are getting new theories. I did the quantum AI metaphysical ponderings the other day. Things are shifting. Theories are taking the old theories and saying, that's what you perceived back then, but it's not how it is here. We're expanding our thinking. We're expanding in math. We're moving out of one paradigm and moving into another, and the math is going to change. He might be showing you some of those equations or giving you a sign through numbers. It's not a matter of if he's in spirit. We are all in spirit. My eye just shifted, by the way, and it's still shifting. We are all in spirit already. You're just not physically capable of conceiving it just yet. Ooh. That's hard to believe. I get it because you're not cognizant of it. It's not in your awareness. We're all in spirit. It's when this is a container that houses your soul. When you let this container go, you're just merging back with yourself in a higher form. The fractals now merged with your smaller fractal, and now you're a little bit bigger of light. So he's in spirit. That's why people can get messages from people that are in jail. People that, great example, Michael Jackson or Diana. Well, I'm talking to their spirit. They claim they're dead. Are they? You can still talk to my higher self. You can still talk to my spirit. I'm still alive, but you could talk to me. A lot of people claim they have seen my light body and has talked to me. They know it's me, and I'm talking to them. Am I dead? No, you're talking to another aspect of me that's in spirit. Right? There's a lot of channels out there, a lot of mediums who can call on Diana and could call on Michael Jackson, and a lot of these people that are claimed to be deceased, they could possibly be alive. Will they tell the medium? No. They're getting protected for a reason. But if they're still in physical bodies, and they can still be channeled. Your higher self loves you, Mickey. And the fact of the matter is, this is not easy stuff to even convey in terms of understanding. We're so conditioned, and this is the evolution that we're all going through, right? We're all going through this. we've been conditioned and programmed to think certain ways and limited ourselves to say, well, I can only be in spirit if this body is dead. Right? That's what we've all been trained and told. That's the process. Bashar will tell you, you are in spirit already. And that's the truth, because you're merging with your all, most of your fractals are merging into this vehicle. You're already up there. You just can't conceive it. You're not conscious of it. I'm aware that I'm multidimensional. I'm aware that I am different aspects of those things, but my human brain, if I got it all in one snapshot, I would explode. I wouldn't be able to talk of all the awareness of all the other things that I am doing currently in the now moment. I would implode. I wouldn't know how to process life itself. Manas, humanity, human. Manas is a symbol of both the human race and the individual self in the ruined deck. It celebrates everything about humankind that elevates us, our intelligence, our compassion, our creativity, our artistry, and our ability to innovate. It is a symbol of the collective consciousness and values we all share. But at the same time, it is strongly associated with an individual self-awareness. How fucking epic did Spirit just bring this shit? If this rune appears, you are encouraged to think about your attitude toward others and what your unique contribution to the world is. What assistance or service can you offer others? There may be some conflict between your beliefs and the demands and expectations of your family or society. But if you continue to deny your true self, you will feel increasingly frustrated and isolated. Study or the acquisition of new knowledge is another key theme here. Perhaps further study is the way for you to find greater fulfillment. That's mic drops. Mic drops. Mic drop. That's a mic drop moment. I'm going to pull from this, and I'm going to pull from my ending deck, and then I'll leave it here because holy shit. Doesn't have the time. I might be going on for 4 hours. Holy crap. That's a long day. Faith. Faith is such a powerful quality that it moves mountains. Angel wisdom reminds you, however, not to have blind faith in people or situations. Use common sense and discernment and never give your power to another. Instead, put your faith in yourself and your higher powers. Pray with integrity from your still, wise center and know that your request will be granted. Act as if it has already manifest. That is faith. Your angel guidance is to increase your faith in the infinite. Affirmation. I have faith in the support of the universe. Mic drop. Laughter. Laughter is a wonderful healer. It shakes out fear and leaves you feeling happier, clearer, and more relaxed. Remember that angels fly because they take themselves lightly. So make light of difficulties and see the funny side of situations. Laugh at yourself and with others. When you relax and laugh, your angels drop in new suggestions and ideas which can transform difficulty into delight. Laughter is the sunshine which dissolves the darkness, so be merry, joyous, and fun-filled. I concur. Oh, hell no, Cat, you're on my gem stand. Ah! These cats. Get down. Thank you. Freya. She better not knock my gems down. Yeah, I don't. When's my next live? I won't know actually until I find out. So I have an interview tomorrow morning with Coles. And I don't know, it's like a seasonal part-time, so I don't know what they're giving me if they hire me. So I don't know nothing until I'll know. So hopefully next Friday I will be live. The Friday after that, the December 6th, I have an event. So I don't know when I'll be live. I could go live Thursday, but keep it short. I'll post it on Facebook and Telegram. I still haven't figured out how to link a live and like to Zoom so I could put out a link beforehand. Thank you. I'm also waiting on like I did retail part-time because it's retail. Don't like retail, but I have no choice because a lot of the jobs that I applied for that were interested didn't have my times available. So I need something from 5 to 10. Not that I want to work that late because I get up at 5 in the morning. But a lot of jobs in the seasonal department that are hiring, I hope will keep on. But a lot of places don't have nighttime hours at work with my full-time job. Like I needed time to go home and change clothing to go to another job. So I need like an hour or two in between. So I need something from 5 on. And then the weekends I'm doing early morning. That's the schedule I chose so that I have the rest of the day to relax. So I won't know anything until, but that December 6th, 7th, I'll figure something out. I go live more often. It's just a little difficult for me doing book readings. Because I still want to keep on with that because that's exposing people to work that they need to expand their minds. I could show this one. Deer of Delta. Without any force, you can overcome even extreme negativities. Your real nature is gentle, which is powerful in its own unique way. You do not need to become something you are not. You can confidently and effectively invoke spiritual protection from the light. You can never be dominated or bullied at a spiritual level, because the real you is always empowered and protected in the light. Some things can only happen when you let go at the deepest inner level. Regenerative healing is one of them. Shamans of old understood that to obtain transformational awareness, one has to sever themselves from the world as one knows it to unlearn what one once knew, to be reborn. In that rebirth, a new understanding of vitality, clarity, and purpose can emerge. The shamanic realm is the realm of the delta brainwave, the state of deep sleep. Here, one is completely unconscious. There is temporary paralysis at this level, which allows for the deepest healing and renewal. Here, the gateway to the universal mind is entered, and the precious recalibrating treasures of healing are gained. In Delta, we surrender completely to a great and powerful intelligence far beyond our understanding. This oracle brings guidance that the healing you need cannot come from logical sources, but requires a deep letting go and restructuring from within. Consider what practices and people could help facilitate this process in your life. Consider how you may value and encourage deep restorative sleep and regular retreats as part of your lifestyle. Even if you are dealing with intense negativities from a particular powerful opponent, Deer of Delta encourages you to call for spiritual intervention with complete confidence in the grace that will instantly and constantly be restored. Be strength, and your power can flow from your spiritual connection. If you've been advised to toughen up, you are encouraged instead to remain true to yourself and find your strength within. Seriously, everything I spoke about today, wrapped up in a cute little bow for you to consume. Dear goodness. Well, guys, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for coming and showing up. You guys rock. Thank you so much for supporting me, believing in me, hearing me rant. I so appreciate it. I have a channel membership that is just here to support me for now, but I'm going to grow that hopefully those memberships, so I could do member private only events. I would like to do paint and sips. I would love to do oracle cards for people in a small group setting. I could do that live, and I can post that for only channel members. I'm trying to grow this. It's going to take time. Scott, you're my #1 fan. So thank you. And I know not everybody is able to afford stuff, so don't worry. hopefully things do get better for all of us. Let's manifest these things. Let's stop thinking negative thoughts. Reality hits. My reality sucks in the moment of time, but I am making the best out of every day. I'm enthusiastic. I am motivated. I am working my butt off and doing the things that I love to do. And hopefully one day it does bring me into an abundant state that things in the 3D can be nullified and I don't have to worry about it anymore. I did say painting classes. I want to do a paint and sip. So if you like alcoholic beverages or coffee, water, tea, whatever have you, smoothie, I can do it in my kitchen too, but I could set up an easel and I could go paint and you guys can show me what you're painting and I can help you or give you tips and tricks to what I know. I am not a hyper realistic painter. I'm a hyper realistic drawer. I draw hyper realistically. I am an abstract painter, but I love to paint with people, give you my processes and things that I do. Um, I can be a lovely critic. um, I'm not harsh with my criticism. I like to help people through their thought process, their composition, maybe using different colors or different tones, using different materials in your paint, whatever have you. So if you're interested in that, I am going to eventually get that done. Um, yeah. A few people have mentioned that they want, like for students, like teaching, uh, but I know a lot of people don't want to leave the house and go to a paint and sip and everybody comes out with the same thing. I could do that. I could make a painting and then I could show you the steps, or you could just paint with me or watercolor or draw and just hang out, but show me what you're doing and I can help you. That's why I got my degree because I can help. And hold on, a lot of stuff going on. I mean, I got I painted these feathers, but then these are real feathers. So I paint a lot of different things. Let's just put it that way. And I know how to use a lot of different stuff. So if you're interested in that, hold on to your hats. Hopefully it can find more people that are interested and do a donation only. And I can do it on a Zoom. Maybe record it. We'll see how it goes. But Mickey's interested. Yay. But yeah, I would love to do oracle readings for people, small group, kind of members only. Try to get different ideas out there. If you have any ideas that you would like to do with me, I'm more than happy to do it. Just got to get the support. And yeah. Okay. I just saw two different lights whiz past here. Okay, mind you, my blinds are completely down and closed, and then I have a Viking flag that covers my window so I don't get anything from outside. So I just had two little lights. I don't know if you saw them too. Yeah. I have to figure out how to structure spiritual classes, and I just had something come here. I have spirit. Um, it'll come because upstairs is going to prompt me to do that. But I want to get the creative flow from people. So we'll see. I have a lot going on in the head. It's just like getting it conceptualized and doing it here. So guys, thank you so much for showing up and supporting me. It means so much. Out of all the people, I put so much out there and not many people follow. I'm not for everybody right now, but hopefully soon. And I'm thankful for all of you guys because you guys are willing to do the work and you guys are willing to have the ears to hear and to apply what I'm saying into your lives so you can better it. That's the goal. So guys, sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Just go within. We need you more than ever. Be the physical shoulders. Don't judge that other side. They need your shoulder. Get it ready. Warm it up. Okay? They need you. And be compassionate. This is the compassion part that we need to learn. Be the lighthouse for the person that's wearing 5,000 layers of black that we need to breach. Okay? We're here for them too. See your truths respectfully and in a mature manner. We're adults and we need to model better behavior for them to say, I'm going to come to this side. And I hope to see you guys on the next one. If you're on my Facebook, I will post. I know not everybody, I'm also shadow banned on Facebook for the most part. I'm not seeing a lot of my feed. I'm not seeing a lot of people's stuff either. So look out for that. I'm also on Telegram. All the links are below. So until the next one, guys, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And have a blessed and beautiful weekend. And I'll see most of you on Sunday if chat will allow it. And Buckshot, are you going to be on with Janine before I leave off? I waited. Me and Scott were in chat. Like, where are they? Let us know, Buckshot. Make sure you guys are on Telegram and watching some of the channels. Turn the Page with Janine. Buckshot's usually there. Please support him and support everybody sending out love and light and trying to move this bitch forward. So until the next one, bye for now, guys. Thank you.